everybody. Sorry I'm late. Doggo update. So the dog that was sleeping on my back porch yesterday was missing. Um, Overnight, I was up from about 3 to 5 with my insomnia, and guess what? He is home. His owner came to get him this morning. He decided he wanted to jump the fence. We gave him well, me and the little gave him lots of water, some ice cubes, and some pulled pork and the leftovers from my fridge. So thank you, Duke, for not having to throw away some food. You know, when it's borderline for I'm picky about my leftovers 2 to 3 days, but when they get to 4 or 5, they're still edible, but maybe not for me. But Puppers ate them. But he is home. He is healthy. He is good. He crossed a major highway to get here. So I didn't want him to have to cross that major highway to get home. Anyway, today we are talking the weekly What the Hales update because tomorrow is the little's birthday party. So I will not be available to stream tomorrow because my daughter and my family are definitely coming first. However, last week we had read Lipsy Lucy, whatever she wants to go by this week, her response to the amended motion to label her a vexatious litigant. And personally, because she has threatened me with more than one thing, first she threatened to sue me, and then she sent me an email where she basically threatened to cyber harass my family, contact my employer, blah de blah. I'm not going to go into it, but in a members only August 1st, I might read those emails. So I have personal stake in this bitch because she's threatened my family. With that being said, I told a certain lawyer that I would not investigate her, but if she and past cases of hers fell into my lap when we were going through current cases, fair game, because she is a public person and we can name the hundreds of ways that she is a public person. So, before we want to get into all of that shit, the uneducated bitch that I am is going to read all of her dirty laundry on today's stream because all of her dirty laundry was uploaded by Randy this week. With that being said, please share this stream out because y'all, oh, this is going to be a fun one. Let me send a link to a couple people if they want to join me for this one. However, we gonna get into it relatively quickly. If you are new here, we are going to talk about one specific case today. I generally bring up the documents and try to leave my personal feelings out of it. However, when you threaten my family, personal feelings be damned. And I have an email, and it was in the email where she threatened to cyber harass my entire family for a year, was sent to the FBI in my IC3 complaint. With that being said, I have to oh yeah, we gotta send a link to a couple people. Let's see. Here we go. And let's see. There we go. There we go. Yes. I wouldn't say evil, but petty. Petty. And it's been a while. She's been very quiet lately. However, you still threatened my family. I'm still pissed. Oh, we gonna have fun with this one. I have no makeup on today. All of my fucks are gone for the week. I have ran out of a give a fuck. I am running off caffeine and a prayer to get me through the rest of this week and all of next week and the week after that, because the next 2 weeks are going to be mommy is going to have a mommy breakdown. I have texted my sister-in-law multiple times going, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, I'm having a breakdown. However, I have to run and grab one thing because there is something that I forgot today that I have to go grab. So I will be right back. All right. So, and also for those of you who haven't joined me for my other streams this week, I fell down 2 rabbit holes this week. 2 rabbit holes this week. But I did find my ring on Sunday. So we are back to being one mental load is off the, All right. So we are going to get straight into this, and I'm going to try to keep all these documents straight because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. 8 of them. Starting with Jeremy's response to the and Jeffrey, we are not getting a dog right now. We don't have the time for a dog. Yeah. Yeah, she has been peppering Orange County courts just like Paint Chip says to do to the Hale's cost Hale's money. Yes. No, ma'am. I'm not having you up here for this one because this is a psychotic bitch and I'm not having her do anything. It's spicy as an understatement. Spicy is an understatement. It is Nana. It is Nana. But that still doesn't mean that I'm gonna have you in my thing here. All right. This is Jeremy's. We are gonna try to get through these as quickly as humanly possible because it wouldn't be safe to rent that person a place close by you. Here's my thing. I am never one to instigate shit. However, if someone wants to try to play shit, don't fuck with me and my family because that is not going to end well for anybody. Especially when my child has a toy Pew Pew, a Nerf-inspired, decided to name our couches Suhi and Miha, shoot them both, and say, Miha dead. I really, really, really wouldn't want to be someone breaking in or trying to start shit with this household when even my 3-year-old pretends to unalive something and laugh at it. Yes, that is my child. That is my child. So if we are yeah. The mama bear is out in full force. And it's really just it is really just a thing because this week I have covered a Florida PDF file, a journalist in the Murdaugh case who was fined $176,000 by the judge because she evaded a deposition. That one has very eerily similar details to this, with some of the behaviors from some of the involvements. With that being said, if you want to check that Murdaugh rabbit hole out with Mandy Matney, that's a rabbit hole in itself. I fell down and I forgot to bring my climbing gear, and one thing led to another, and we have a 6, potentially 8-week series on corruption and what happens when you don't follow court orders. But that judge in South Carolina ain't taking shit from nobody, especially a podcaster who decided to insert herself into a certain case. However, with that being said, let's get into this. All right, so this is Randy's response. Plaintiff's reply memorandum of law in support of amended motion to declare Leslie Federigo's a vexatious litigant. And like I said, I have personal stake in her being a vexatious litigant because she's threatened to sue me. She's threatened to sue me because she can't take online criticism, but she can dish it out thinking that she's the know-it-all. She can call people felons for reading publicly available documents and giving their opinion. But she can't take criticism for shit. And whenever she's criticized, she gets a bug up her butt that she's going to try to sue everybody and their damn uncle. She sued her own family. Like, I hate my mother-in-law, do not get me wrong, but I have never thought, suing her for emotional distress, even though that would possibly be plausible, is a thing. Never in my life have I thought that suing someone because they didn't like me or they were just a narcissistic bitch was a good idea. This chick is got a screw loose. She's been drinking the Delulu lemonade too much. She is the captain of tugboat Delulu. We are going to adjust this camera, and we are going to get into this. So, I'm wondering, reading through this, I know this came out a couple days ago, and a lot of you guys have already seen it. However, yeah, that requires a 5150. Because that has some... yeah. That has some undertones of a cry for help. Or just a manipulation technique. Either could be plausible. I don't know. Don't care. This court should apply the amended version of 68.093 Florida statutes effective July 1st, 2025. Hey, just flew over from Spawn. And Spawn has a link when he decides he wants to come over. It's one of these days she's going to sue her best friend. I don't think she has friends. I think she is out for herself and nobody else. And that's why they've tried to get divorced like twice. I have to look at the docket to see just how many times they've opened and closed their divorce case. But, yeah. Yeah. But when someone can't take criticism, they throw around, I'm a lawyer, like a parrot. So, hello.
Have I guess what?
What happened?
My stream was going to end, but I had to stop it and then edit, stop it. Have I guess what?
What happened?
Our beautiful Shara may have said something And someone decided to rebuttal her debunking, whatever, and basically shared this, which I'm sharing right now. And on that, she has thrown herself under the bus. Number 2, any gifts, and the comment, any bank accounts, that's them. Then, I am not, number 5, I am not MP's PR person or team. You couldn't make. What was I saying earlier on?
Shit up.
What was I saying earlier on?
Just when you think this can't get any more.
Yeah. and apparently we lie, and like she puts it there, black and white.
I got nothing right now. I just consider this stream derailed.
I mean, I was leaving to come here. I even wanted to go to the throne room for 5 minutes. I was leaving, and then I fucking saw that what was sent to me, and I totally missed it until I saw it. And I was like, oh, wait, what?
What? Hey, Cumulus Vapes is here. How are you? Oh, speaking of that,
Who?
I could probably not have her. That would not be appropriate for her to go and get my.
You can't make this up. Hello.
You can't make this shit up, but I have to derail myself again because I have to run and grab something real quick to keep myself sane.
Okay, no problem. I'll keep these. Hello, everybody. And I just want to say a big shout out to Velocia for the indirect bullying. You get. And much love to everybody else, to Heidel, Gail, Tammy, and everyone who's in here, Doctor and Cynthia and Cumulus Vapes. I nearly read that wrong there for a second. Mary Beth and everyone, Rick, and yeah, hi. Oh crap! You couldn't make. Seriously, you can't make this up, can you? What are we reading now? Court applied with an amended version of Section 6 of Florida statute is effective, which expressly includes family law. Oh shit! Are we covering that from yesterday? Are we?
Yo. My desk setup's a little different because I have my teleprompter set up here so I can start to record.
Hi, Nanny. Do you know I'm so excited right now? I am Richie sitting here. I'm like, I've got the biggest grin on my face. You reminded me.
I needed my.
I've got the biggest grin on my face right now. I just can't, and it's hurting. I look. Derailed 5 minutes, right? I know I'm going to get fucking silenced here, but
yes, the thing about Spawn being on my channel,
blah 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 blah
with
blah,
the exception
blah blah
of
blah blah.
Stop talking.
Blah blah.
With the exception
blah, blah,
of,
blah.
Will you shut? I'm gonna fucking mute you myself.
No.
With the exception of Volusia 1, because he just does it to annoy Spawn. With every $50 in super chats, Spawn will be silenced for 5 minutes so we can actually get through documents. Yes, but Volusia doesn't count. You have been too nice to me over the past month and a half, 2 months, my entire channel, honestly. But your super chats today in Ko-fi's do not count. I apologize, sir, but you don't count. There you go, Spawn. You're unmuted. But for every $50 in super chats, I will silence Spawn for 5 minutes.
I just think that's fucking. I think that's child abuse. That I feel abused.
Yes, but your super chats and your Ko-fi's do not count because you have stuff to worry about with you, and I saw you in Spawn's chat.
Yeah,
that stuff. So you have done enough for today.
Oh, Captain Kirk.
You are a great person. I love you very, very much.
Yeah,
you are like family to me. See, I never take it off.
Yeah.
However, you don't count for today.
Oh, that's in the heart.
You take care of yourself today. You take care of me all the time.
According to Hale, nor do I today.
Captain, how are you? Oh my goodness. Yeah. So you got it then today. It didn't show here. I just got receipts. I've had this for a while, for a few weeks. Talk to your son.
Yeah.
And Squid will never wear a wedding ring. Barely wears a watch, but has not taken that off since we got it. So, yeah. Anyway.
What was I saying before you rudely interrupted me?
We were going to get into this because this is Randy's response, and I want to know if a lawyer thought the same thing that I did about Lips's flimsy explanation for why this shouldn't be.
Oh, we're talking about Life Jacket Lips today?
Oh, yeah. We are talking, well, technically speaking, we are talking Orange County, Jeremy Hales, Megan, and Tug versus Lips and Michael. However, it just so happens to be she's the only.
Wait a minute. Why is everyone getting really aroused by the fact that they can silence me for 5 minutes? What the fuck? What's wrong with you people? Oh, by the way, I do stream. Hale, don't forget me, please. Self-plugation here.
Yeah, Spawn's up to 948 subscribers last time I checked.
Get the fuck, really?
We can get him to. I said it in your chat, but you didn't see me because you were on a roll. You paid attention to everybody else but me.
Well,
but I don't judge.
You should know me by now.
Mary Beth, I've done an entire members only on my mother-in-law, but basically she told my sister-in-law, she called her a cat, basically. And then when she was supposed to be apologizing for calling her a pussy, she said, "I'm sorry, it's not your fault. That's just the way God made you."
Oh, fuck.
And she's a racist.
Oh, snap.
So either way,
shit a hedgehog and cry about it. I've just got.
Oh, yeah. Discord link. Because I posted pictures of the pupper in Discord. So. 9:51. Woohoo! All right, let's get to this document before I get to your comments. Well, y'all never got to the damn documents. And we got a lot to go through. And I have to cook dinner. I have to clean both bathrooms today. I have to go to the gym.
I see how it is, Hale. I see how it is. I see how it goes.
Yeah. Perfect moments in life are rare. Now they cost $50.
I shall remember that now.
Yeah, so this is the thing. I don't go out of my way to talk to her about her anymore because she's a waste of oxygen and it's boring. However, knowing that reading her documents annoys her.
Can I just point something out before you carry on? Can I just point something out on a legal basis, ladies and gentlemen? On a legal basis, what should be happening due to the wastage of perfect good oxygen is that Life Jacket Lips needs to walk into a forest, find that fucking tree that's working its ass off to produce oxygen, and profusely, may I add, underlined, profusely fucking apologize to that tree. On that note, I'm going to go and make myself a coffee.
All right, we're going to get into this. Because when I read through this first part of this document, or her motion to, her response to the motion to label her a vexatious litigant, her logic did not logic out to me. It just didn't make sense. I know I'm not a lawyer, but some things just don't make sense. You don't have to be a lawyer, just like you don't have to be a doctor to recognize that you have a cold. Some things just don't make any sense. And I mentioned it to the lawyer who hangs out in my chat, who is a badass, by the way, complete badass. Don't mess with the lawyer that's in my chat. She's a badass, and she will show you her badass side if she is tempted. However, I wanted to see if Randy kind of had the same what the fuck moment that I did. Yeah. Material facts are largely undisputed and have been thoroughly documented in plaintiff's amended motion and the court dockets attached. Between March 15th, 2019 and May 19th, 2025, defendant Leslie Federigos commenced, prosecuted, and maintained at least 8 actions in Florida courts proceeding pro se or with counsel who later withdrew. These include 4 family law, 3 civil, 1 guardianship, 1 federal case. The guardianship is the only one where I can see that, like, because defendant served as attorney of record for an interested party, resulting in sanctions and an adverse appellate mandate in 2024. I don't know if devil's advocate. I don't like the bitch, but we still have to be fair. I'm not sure if that one, to me, like I said, not a lawyer, qualifies under the statute. But, and 1 federal case, Federigos versus the Florida Bar, which I did cover on this channel. I have a whole loose lips playlist. So, and Heidi, thanks for the 200 jewels. I appreciate you. Just don't talk to Squid if she passes mama-in-law on a Walmart aisle. I did that. These cases show defendant voluntarily dismissed multiple actions without prejudice after engaging in discovery, filing motions, and consuming judicial resources. Those dismissals occurred years ago. The statute of limitations has since expired on the underlying claims, rendering them unrefilable. Check my Ko-fi. The little has my phone. Can I see it? Can I see it just for a minute?
Hello?
You can say hi, but you are not coming on my lap.
Hi.
Yes. Angel, what'd you do? You moved my apps around. Oh no. What happened here? Okay, my Ko-fi's being funky. And holy shiza. Spawn, I need you. Spawn, come back, please. There's 2
You rang, my lord.
There's 2 separate Ko-fi's. There's from Volusia 1.
Here we
one
go.
that says "Keep Being You," and it's a $200 Ko-fi, and one that's there is no message attached, but it's a $50 Ko-fi. What do I do?
Hang on.
And Brian, the science is in the chat. Hell yeah! This is still going on. Is he trying to get money out of that meth head turtle lover?
Hang on a second. Right, I'll see you in 15 minutes then, huh?
This is different. So Brian, TLDR, this chick is a retired lawyer, tried to sue Megan, Tug, Jeremy, and a bunch of people and a bunch of others for defamation. She voluntarily dismissed the case, but there's like legal fees and shit. When someone sues you, you have to pay for things like a lawyer. And so they sued her back. And now they're trying to get her labeled a vexatious litigant. This is the same person who has sent me a cease and desist with some things attached to it, has been using sock accounts to online harass me, including posting pictures of me with like a gay pride flag. But if you're insulting someone in 2026 using a gay pride flag and you're trying to insult someone, that says more about you than it does about me. But it's good to see you. And I still haven't used the fire extinguishers, and I hope to never have to. So, bye. Squidlet is loved just as much as Bug, not just as adorable. So I have a personal stake in this her being labeled a vexatious litigant since she's threatened to sue me, and I've paid a couple grand retainer for a lawyer. So, we got some we have some she is, isn't she? Sorry, Brian's an OG. I just haven't seen him in a while. In my chat.
Mommy,
Yes, it's Spawn. He's muted. All right. Yep, so we're going to read. Under Section 68.093, the July 2025 one, a court may declare a person a vexatious litigant if that person proceeding pro se has in the immediately preceding commenced, prosecuted, or maintained 5 or more actions in any court that have been finally or adversely determined against such person. Once designated a vexatious litigant may be required to post security and obtain leave of court before filing new pro se actions. AKA when she says, I'm going to sue you because she can't handle the little online criticism as a public figure. Limited public figure, but public figure nonetheless. Then when you can talk shit about everybody else, but nobody can talk shit about you and give their opinion on you without you threatening to sue, I have personal stake in this because, yeah, I am not personally involved in this case. I am just very interested in the outcome because she has threatened some things. So if she wants to sue me, she's going to have to ask a judge for permission. Oh, yes. Yes, there's this. That didn't personally involve me. So don't forget the hodunks and the revenge corn video. Yes, there's that. Yes. Did you get the paralawyer also? No. My lawyer went to law school with her and works at the firm that she says she interned in college and that her husband is good friends with, which I happen to know personally is not true. But I do happen to know somebody that personally knows Mark Najam. I'm just saying, if you're going to lie, make sure that I don't know somebody that can fact check you in like 30 seconds. That's the thing. I know somebody that can fact check that. Just saying. This is why you don't be rude to anybody online, because you never know who they know. I'm not saying that I know them. I don't. However, I know somebody that does. This is why you be respectful to people online. That's all I'm going to say about that. So, amended versions of the statute applies to this proceeding and governs the court determination. I'm going to put you down. You want to do that one more time? As a limited public figure, she should rub her limited brain cells together and think of a good therapist instead of suing. Yeah. Remember 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon, but 6 degrees of Squid. Yeah, it's something like that. Like I said, I'm not. That's not a card that I would ever go talk to this person for me. However, it's just a quick fact check. Like, I know that's not true because of things that I've been told. We'll leave it at that. It's kind of one of those, like, when something's not true because you just, you know what I mean? Ugh. Yes. All right, we're going to read this.
Mommy,
I know. I'm going to put you down, okay?
No, it's right you.
It's love you.
It's a hat.
There, Jeffrey.
Mommy, it's a hat.
Yes.
Yeah.
That right there. It never pays to lie. There's always someone who knows the truth. And it's just one of those like
Mommy, I want Daddy to see Sandman.
it's just one of those like don't lie when everybody has Google and people are connected more than you think. You know what I mean? Like it's just yeah, she claimed to be on an important show a while back. Fact checked, she was nowhere on the list. Also, she claimed to get an award, and if you Google that award, you can see who actually got that award in 2020, and it wasn't her. So, you know, it's one of those things like if you're gonna like don't lie, but if you're gonna lie, don't make it easily fact checkable. Like and don't lie for clout, because that never ends well. All right, defendant contends this court must apply the pre-July 1st, 2025 version of section 68.093 because her actions predate the amendment. This argument fails under well-settled Florida law governing statutory construction and retroactivity. It didn't make sense to me because using her logic, you would not be able to, prosecute's not the right word, but you would never be able to bring up this in a case until 2032. Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna put you down, okay? Florida law presumes and statutes operate prospectively unless the legislature clearly expresses an intent for retroactive application. Memorial Hospital West Volusia versus News Journal Corp., Florida, 2001. However, remedial statutes do not fall within the constitutional prohibition against retroactive legislation and may be applied to pending cases. Also, an important thing to recognize, I'm not sure if Randy will bring it up, but he probably will because he's Randy. But this case was brought about going to the clerk's. This case was filed July 21st. If this case was filed June 30th, she might possibly have a point. However, this was filed after that. Okay, girl, you gotta get down. You're becoming a distraction. And not in a cute way, but in the I can't get through this way. So it's one of those situations where if they would have filed this June 30th, she might have a point. But they didn't, so suck it up, lips. However, remedial statutes do not fall within the constitutional prohibition against retroactive legislation and may be applied to pending cases. You're fine, Angel. A statute is remedial when it provides a remedy or mitigates harsh consequences without impairing vested rights, creating new obligations, or imposing new penalties. The amended vexatious litigant statute is remedial. It does not create a new cause of action or impose criminal penalties. Rather, it provides courts with enhanced tools to manage repetitive and abusive litigation. And doing an interview and stating, I file things to get it on record and then I drop it, not a good thing to put in an interview. Because interviews will be disseminated because they are interviews. You don't do isolated interviews. They're disseminated. So it's Squidlet appearance in Hale's case. All right. For a honey, Squidlet will mute Squid. Probably. I have to do mama duties. Spawn, you can come back for a minute because you can come back now because the seeker now enjoying a coffee. Well, you know. No, 15 minutes. Spawn's on strike. Well, I have to go do mama duties. If you know, you know.
Okay, hang on a minute. Let me stop the timer.
You're fine, Spawn. I told
Stop
you
timer.
it didn't count.
I have stopped the timer at 11 minutes, 24 seconds, and 16. And once Squid comes back, I will then restart it. At the moment, I am having a coffee. Thank you very much. What was I going to say? Don't fucking start on me, Gail. Leave me alone. Do you know? It's these cases, all right? They are trying. How can you be that right? If you don't like what someone's saying, right? Here's the thing, like boys and girls. If you don't like what someone is saying, okay, I get that. You can say something. It's freedom of speech. You have a right to express yourself. But when there is a court document, we're talking about an official document that is in the hands of someone who can decide between your freedom or your incarceration, right? And you send a document to a court. Where does that mean that when Squid, you're back. When Squid is discussing a topic, that's part and parcel of her platform. She takes court documents and she dissects it and she gives you her opinion. She's not a lawyer. She is not a police officer. She is a normal human being. She's a investigative journalist, as we all are.
Commentator.
Okay. All right. I won't give it too much credit. But commentator will be enough for you. All right. And she has a right to an opinion. She has a right to critique. You are also, right, you can come under scrutiny. So therefore she has a right to scrutinize your actions, your words, and this is what she does. So how can you say that what's being said is a lie and is wrong and that she's a criminal or I'm a criminal or anyone in that matter?
And see, and there's a thing here. This is why what they say on their platforms doesn't bother me, because you don't have to like me. Exactly. I am not. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea.
Yeah. By the way, I've still got 3 minutes and 20 seconds, so I'll be right back.
Well, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I know that. Some people don't like people cursing. I curse. There was one person who hated the fact that I curse, yet had on their Facebook profile like, love everyone, Jesus this, Jesus that. And it's like, you're a really bad Christian if you claim to be, Christian, and then you like are talking shit about people online. That's yeah. However, with that being said, that's one of the reasons that I don't feel the need to respond to whatever they say about me, because you don't have to like me. I don't try to be everybody's favorite person. I am me, and some people like me, some people like that and my no nonsense personality, and some people don't. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm not trying to be. It's just a thing. But this is where he goes into what another problem that I had with her issues, just from a comment and a commentator's perspective. The amendment expands the definition of action to include family law matters. She tried to say that it didn't. And extends the look-back period from 5 to 7 years, thereby giving courts a more complete picture of a litigant's pattern of conduct. These changes serve the remedial purpose of protecting the courts and parties from harassment and waste of resources. By expanding the timeline from 5 to 7 years, the legislature explicitly intended for courts to look backward into the past. It would be like, you can look back now, but you can't do anything with this statute until 2028, because that's when that's when 5 years goes to 7 years, if you know what I mean. Like 5 years from now would be 2021. 7 years would be 2028. You know what I mean? Y'all understanding what I'm trying to mean there? She basically said that they couldn't use this amended statute until 2028. I was wrong when I said 2032. I meant 2028. Or it'd be 2027, because this is 2025 that this was filed. It's a you mean you don't lose sleep over someone not liking you? Not really. When someone threatens my family, then I don't lose sleep, but I get a little more aggressive in my
I'm
tone.
back, by the way.
Huh?
I'm back, by the way, because I don't think it's fair to be quiet so long.
I love Jeannie Newton. I love you and Earl Grey are my cup of tea.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
Hello?
just hello, sweetheart. Hello, my darling.
Hello.
He did say hello. Now it's time to.
Right. One thing I find very interesting, and Volusia's got a good bloody point, right? Why would you lose sleep over someone who, you know, at the end of the day, why? You're not worth it. Second of all, when you attack or when you try to intimidate or try to silence someone for having exactly the same right as you've got to freedom of speech and freedom of expression, right? And then you try to confuse the crap out of the system by trying to, you know, argue about, you know, what case they can go through and what case they can't go through. At the end of the day, this has been going on for 3 years, and Randy Sockett has every right to scrutinize every single letter that you've stated or that you've said. And like all you are doing right now is you're just making it worse for yourself. You are giving people the factual proof of how incompetent you really were as a lawyer when you were a lawyer. This is why you had a bar complaint against you. To just say, and you know, somewhere down the line, common sense decided to pack up and go into witness protection program when it comes to you, Life Jacket Lips.
I lose enough sleep over people who like me. Yeah, like, okay, correction. If I lose sleep over someone not liking me, if that was like a close coworker who all of a sudden said, I don't like you anymore, or one of my best friends. Yeah, lose sleep over that.
Hello, whining crybaby.
But someone whined bitch off the internet. Hey, whining crybaby. Thanks for the
Hello,
view and the ad revenue.
Oh, do you need a hug? Hi, darling.
I don't lose sleep when my bully attempts fail. Yet, yesterday I slept for 18 hours. That's I was wondering where you was. That you might want to work out, Rip Van Winkle.
Hey, Rattus, get hold of me after this, please. I need to talk to you.
Somebody screenshot that. That's hilarious. Get off the live and be a mama. I am. How about you try that? Because you sound like you need a lot more work with mama than I do.
There's a problem. A brick can't be a mama, can you, whining crybaby? Because
at least my children like me.
Yeah. Oh, 10 minutes of me and the princess talking. Yes.
Yep. Hey, Wisconsin, how are you?
Oh, bless.
Yeah, at least they're subscribed. Well, wait a second. It's a really good point, I think.
What's that?
At least they're subscribed. I don't think I have it on you know, it's not on subscribers mode, but it is now.
Do you know what?
Bye, whining crybaby. Have a good day. Bless your precious little heart.
I was wondering why
I didn't you deserve, princess.
Yeah, I was wondering why whining crybaby wasn't coming back in my stream. I put her into hiding. Hey, whining crybaby, you are now in a witness protection program.
Hello?
Witness protection program.
Hello?
Oh boy! All right.
Hello?
But that's another.
Hello,
that's another
darling.
thing. She that logic didn't make sense. Like here, the legislature explicitly intended for courts to look backwards into the past. If a judge could only look at cases filed after July 1st, 2025, the 7-year look back mechanism would be mathematically useless for years to come. That was my whole point when I read the original, or when I read that motion to, or her response to the motion. So, nah, we derail ourselves enough. We don't need stupid people derailing us either. We derail ourselves enough on the process.
Well, yeah. It's very easy to derail me.
Well, I always say if you have a problem with me going to do mama duties during my stream, you can put your opinion in the focus group. And my mods can tell you what focus stands for. All right. The text itself commands a retrospective historical review. That was the whole thing that didn't make any sense to me when you logicked it out. Why would a legislature, as stupid as they are sometimes, as much bullshit as they spew sometimes, why would they enact a law or an amended statute that cannot be looked at for another 7 years? The logic didn't logic.
Well, yeah, but here's my question: what is she trying to hide? Because let's be honest with you, I mean, for me, it's more like, I mean, okay, let me try to get the words into a row here because I'm talking Swahili right now.
Mommy, I want to
Exactly, young lady. Right. Here's the problem that I've got.
I'm gonna go do mama duties. Whining crybaby. See? Once again, thanks for the view. But when my daughter wants something, I say, be right back. I'm gonna go take care of my daughter. Unlike you dumb bitch.
Ooh. I mean, here's the thing. Like, when are you, like, this is what gets me with Life Jacket Lips. When is she actually going to, like, you know, start taking her medication again and actually realize that every time she opens her mouth, all she is doing is digging that hole deeper and deeper and deeper. Like, you think that you can stop people from talking. I mean, we know what SLAP stands for, don't we? You know, that's basically silence critics. That's silencing people. All right. And you go on about this anti-SLAP. No, you are trying to silence people. And here's the thing. You can't silence critics. You will never be able to silence critics because every single person in this stream, on my stream, on everyone else's stream, has the right to criticize you, to have critique of what you say, do, and everything you do. Just like Squid can criticize me. I can criticize her.
I do every day. And he criticizes me every day. Yeah. That's one of the reasons that, like, random idiots on the internet who want to critique me and be an asshole to me don't bother me because my friends do that same shit.
Yeah, I bust her balls every day. You know, I mean, like, when we talk privately, it's like she waffle. Like, I don't get a word in sideways. I literally have to go Squid and go, what? I went, shut the fuck up for a second, please. I mean, and I don't like swearing at friends. Well, I mean, but it's like Life Jacket Lips and Paint Chips and all these people, right? They want to be the ones in control of the narrative. Newsflash, boys and girls, you're not. Your actions, your words, and everything you do is up for scrutiny and criticism. Get fucking used to
it. Exactly. It's one of those situations where it's like, if my friends talk to me and have no problems telling me when I, you know, like one of my friends, I posted something a couple weeks ago on my Facebook, and I did not realize that I posted it, and she was personally involved in the situation, and she asked me to take it down, and then further explained why she wanted me to take it down. And it was like, oh, totally understand. I get it. Like, you know, we had a conversation. It was a kind of a difficult conversation, but it was a good conversation nonetheless. But see, when I have no problem taking criticism from my friends, like online people don't bother me. No. Like when you're standing in front of a Master Chief's desk with footprints on the ground for him to yell at you.
Oh, he's going to pick on you this time.
And that your mother never loved you, and you're 22 years old or 21 years old, and he's telling you your mother never loved you and you should have never been born, and then you have to go right back to work. Yeah, random people on the fucking internet don't bother me.
Hey, Squid, it's your turn today. Rattus is going to take the piss out of you today.
Oh, you know.
It was too late. My stream was too late for him, so he must have just woke up. So it's your turn today.
I feel like I have to pick on Squid now. I just have to figure out how.
Oh, wow. Rattus, really? You have to think about that? Wow.
Well, that's because, like, you don't Like, it's like, I don't care. So, like, I'm just like, yeah, you're stupid. Have a good day. You tell him, baby girl.
Yes.
You tell him, princess.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, getting back into this because we have a lot to get into.
Hello, my sweetness.
Florida Supreme Court has repeatedly held that remedial statutes can and should be applied retroactively to serve their intended purposes. Oh, I have one more thing to say about be a mom. I'm home with my child 24 hours a day. I take this little girl grocery shopping. I take this little girl to the gym with me. The 2 hours when I'm streaming where I ask to be like, hey, please sit here and either play with your own toys or keep yourself occupied. Y'all, tell me you're not a good parent without telling me. Occasionally, Radis needs to actually think. I'm surprised he can actually. Never mind. Shut it, Fanta boy. See, making fun of Spawn is easy.
Hey, Radis. Hey, no. Hey, no. Radis, sunshine. Be very careful because I will lock that cell door. So you right now are allowed at your cell. Okay, so don't you start on me, boyo.
Roy, I love you. I love you. I love you. Somebody else better super chat it for you.
You're gonna pick on me coming in, fucking try to pick on Squid and then pick on me.
Radis, I can see through Squid's tough mouth and see into her heart. You have to have one to see into it. I don't have one. Only for one person. Hello. Hello. That baby's never far from her mom. She will be in 2 weeks.
Oh, I wonder how she's going to deal with the first day.
She won't love it because daddy leaves and it's like she whines and cries, daddy bye-bye, daddy bye-bye. I leave and it's like the rare times I do have, when I go to work, she's like, bye. No, you can't have this. You got to go get your water from the living room. No. So, all right. That was basically one of the big things that I wanted to see if Randy thought the same logic that I did. Like, no problem, guys. Rough crowd today. Oh yeah, that doggone man, he was hungry. Poor guy. Defendant has no vested right in the prior statutory framework. Florida courts have long held that litigants do not possess a vested right to a specific down-the-line procedural outcome. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
I mean, considering it came in this year, and she was filing suits prior to that, she's not going to get out of that because they're part and parcel of this ongoing crap. So her thinking that she can walk away from this because of the new statute that came in, what part doesn't she understand that? Like,
my thing is once again, if you didn't do anything wrong, why are you scared?
Exactly.
Like, I'm not scared of her. She's just an annoying, like, mosquito that won't go away, like a blood-sucking idiot. Like, that's the only reason why I have a vested interest in this, because she keeps threatening that she's going to sue me. And, like, we can go after you for Mr. Squid was like,
Mm-hmm.
You know how like calm and collected he is and how he doesn't really voice an opinion on a lot of things. He had opinions. He had lots of opinions on this. Turn the volume down, please.
No.
Hey, young lady, don't say no to mommy.
She says no to me all the time.
No. Like I did yesterday. Spawn, shut up. No. That was a brilliant ending. That was. But I tell you, that was a brilliant timing. That was.
Stop. You stop.
What was I going to say? Can I just say something to people so people don't get the wrong end of the stick very quickly? Then we get back on topic. Guys, please let me tell you right now, all right? The banter and the back and forth of everyone with Rattus and Squid and you guys, Volusia and everything else, this is really healthy. This is fun. It's enjoyable. But please, if you want to fucking fight, you want to go toe to toe, you mention Fanta one more time.
Maybe. Well, and hereinafter, here's the thing. Because I know she's watching, Lips, I don't think you're scared. I think you're stupid. Like, I'll give you credit. I don't think you're scared.
Really? I think it's both.
I don't. I don't think she has enough brain cells to know what scared is.
Okay, good point. Well presented. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. Are you all right, sweetheart?
I mean, well, she was Cynthia. She was just in here, whining crybaby.
Yeah.
Or David Jones. And Lips, you were stupid when you decided to attach those images that you posted on Facebook as an attachment from your computer and not a screenshot. The metadata. Don't lie, bitch. You dumb. You dumb. And that is where she fucked up. Squid, you have to get her to stop that now as much as you don't want to. It'll be so much worse when she's a teenager. Yeah. Please stop.
I mean, it's like, how, do you know what? And you know that night when Deuce Foreskin was giving all that crap? Can you remember, right? And I came in here. I wanted a piece of him, to be honest with you. But why is it that other people try to dictate to a loving mother how to be a mother when these people, especially you, Deuce Foreskin, right? Who gives you the right to do that in the first place? I mean, I'm a father. She's a mother. Who gives you the right to dictate? And hey, Life Jacket Lips, I know you're listening. Taking your own family to suing your own family. You really want to go there? It's all public record.
I just laughed that trying to troll a Navy vet with the name David Jones. Clever, stupid, incredibly fucking stupid, but clever.
I don't know. I mean, we all know that like Paint Chips Lips in the fantasy world. He thinks he's part of like Game of Thrones. We know that Life Jacket Lips. She's in her 50s and she thinks that she's 16. Yeah, I mean, we all know that these people live in a fantasy world. Go! Fucking Autobots, roll out.
So here, and this is another part where I feel like people forget. The vexatious litigant registry does not strip a person of their underlying legal rights, but rather changes the procedure. Defendant argues the retroactive application would violate her due process rights by depriving her of a vested right to litigate under the prior statute. All it would do is either get a lawyer to take your case, or you have to ask permission, and which means your case has to have it has to have legal standing. It has to have plausibility. You can't just say, I'm going to sue you because I don't like you and you made me mad and you hurt my feelings. Like, that's not how this shit's supposed to work. You can't sue because of hurt feelings. That's just not how this shit works. You hurt my feelings. I don't care. That's my First Amendment right to hurt your feelings. You know? So the argument misunderstands the nature of the vested rights under Florida law. This is because a vested right must be more than an expectation based on the continuance of existing law. It must be an immediate fixed right of present or future enjoyment. The right to file lawsuits under any particular procedural framework is not a vested right. The courts adhere to a well-settled rule that litigants have no vested rights in any particular procedural framework, remedy, or mode of procedure. Brian the Scion, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Don't you wanna Fanta? Don't you wanna Fanta? Sorry, Spawn. I had to. It was a member chat.
Wait, what? What's happened?
Brian,
Oh, Brian, come on! Don't you go to the dark side, for crying out loud. Stay with me in the dark. Stay with me, please. Come on, stay
Brian's
with me.
awesome.
Brian, come on, buddy. Stay with me. Come on. I know you can do it. Come on, stay with me.
Litigants generally have no vested rights and procedural regulations.
Hi, Stats.
Additionally, statutes that relate only to procedural or remedy generally applies to all pending cases. Ma'am, can you not play with that? A statute is classified as procedural when it concerns the means and methods used to apply and enforce rights and duties, rather than defining the substantive rights or duties themselves.
Squid, if at any time, if you need me to read anything, just enlarge it slightly, and I'll read it as well. So you can get a chance.
So I'm not reading this whole the whole thing because, Lord, we have a metric shit ton of pages to go through, and we're already an hour in, and we've only got to page 7. So,
hello, mommy.
Oh, in the heart,
Jeffrey,
I thought we were friends.
grape or orange, always orange.
I thought we were friends. Now we are enemies to the heresy. I say heresy. No,
I mean, for me, ignoring my child, she sure gives me a lot of attention, wants my attention, and
Can I just? I'm going to say something right now. Do you know what? When hello, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, baby. Do you know what? When little look, darling, look. Yeah, look.
Yeah, I know. I can hear her.
Right. When I am on with Squid, or she comes on with me sometimes, and little one is there, it makes it more fun.
Absolutely.
Because I can have a conversation with the little one.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Not for being rude, but the only one who makes sense is the little one.
Mrs. Fun.
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't stop saying
No,
darling.
Like, did you just wait? Say that again.
I said that the only one who makes sense is the little one.
Right, give me a kiss. Now get in
you are the little one, yes.
Go. She said hi.
Hello.
Yeah, you guys keep on picking on me, right? And baby Squidlet and my queen will come and beat you all up. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And Snipe Hunter, thanks for being a member for 8 months. You're almost to a Tentacle Nation baby. Orange, you glad I didn't say Fanta. Wow.
Oh,
Snipe
God.
Hunter with the dad jokes. And if you haven't checked out Snipe Hunter's channel, he paints.
Oh,
and
snap.
If you want the most relaxing, like just like Bob Ross level, like calmness, check out Snipe Hunter's channel.
Oh,
also,
snap.
good discussions too. So,
yeah, Mrs. Spawn for the win.
It's the age. Yeah, I know. And I, as much as I want her to stay in her little like couch that she has right here, there it will be come a day when she doesn't want anything to do with me and says, "Ew, mom."
Darling Heidel says hello.
Like, ew. So I don't
Hello.
Hello.
I try not to
Hello.
I try to take advantage of it. But I am a stay-at-home mom, so I am with her 24/7. Like, the dude leaves the house to go to work, so when she gets up in the middle of the night and needs somebody, generally that's me. Like, it's always me. And I don't say that as Mr. Squid doesn't do anything. However, his sleep, because he needs to drive to work.
No, you need to get Bill. You're like a fucking ninja. Oh, but no, don't. What did you just do?
Spawn, Roy found a loophole.
Son.
Did you just hear what she did?
No, I didn't. But you need to see this. Roy found a loophole. Thanks for being a member for 22 months. Message loophole, half cock.
Yes.
So for those of you who are in the chat or who don't know the lore to that, there is in the Northern District of Florida, because I love college football, there is a college quarterback who is suing the University of Florida's, well, not the university itself, but an NIL collective, the now former Sunbelt Billy Napier college football coach, and the owner of a collective named Hugh Hathcock over a botched NIL deal.
I'll be right back. I just need to tell the wife what.
And in that, the chat from a year and a half ago. I no longer cover it because it has gone into mediation, and I believe, and all of the documents are under seal now. So there's no documents to cover, so there's no news. I don't cover it anymore. But my chat, specifically Roy and Unhung Hero, still make fun of me for it and the way I say that particular word. And there is I will use this as a grift because I hate saying that name, that the only way I will say it is if it's in a super chat. So the standing joke with Unhung Hero and Roy, and I think Jeffrey, is that I will say that name if it's in a super chat.
I just told the wife what Volusia put up. She just laughed.
What did Volusia put up? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I want to hear frying pan crust spawns melon. I don't, because that sounds like a crime.
Could be.
And you know what? Before she sat down, she walked past me like a freaking ninja. And then when she sat down, she went, "Why, do you want me to go, meh?"
Half Cocktail had an NIL deal with Blue Chew Gold.
Oh, God.
I have seen those ads for Blue Chew Gold so many times, and I'm like, what is my TV listening to? Because that is not a conversation that is needed in this household. Thank you very much. We are perfectly satisfied. No Blue Chews required. But I have seen that.
Oh, okay. I remember now what they are.
All right. Yeah. Basically Viagra.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So
and they're very good for high altitude as well. If you take Viagra at high altitude, it helps you breathe easier.
Okay. Matt.
Don't ask me how I know that, but I just do.
I'll take useless information for 500, Alex. So this means the defendant has no vested right to avoid a vexatious litigant designation under the prior version of Section 68.093.
Open and only.
A party challenging a retroactive application of legislation carries the burden of showing that a statute impairs a substantive vested right. To be vested, a right must be more than a mere expectation based on anticipation of the continuance of an existing law. Like it's yeah. It's yeah. It's just a whole lot of.
It's a good argument, though.
I mean, this is the good argument, but it's like it's the logic, and I feel like this is a waste of 38 pages because of the fact that this is just basic logic. Like, no offense to Randy. I don't personally know Randy. However, this is just basic logic. Like, you don't have to be a lawyer to have basic common sense and logic and kind of math. And it's just so like, I feel like this is a waste of time and effort and energy, and that might be the whole point. But like, because this is, I mean, it's well written, but it's just a lot of like, well, duh. Well, duh. Like, oh, Stephen, you didn't. The legislature's clear intent supports application of the amended statute. Seems like basic logic. The pipeline rule for pending cases. Under Florida's pipeline rule, procedural and remedial statutory updates apply immediately to all pending litigation. Interesting. She failed to mention that. Hey, what's your name? Whining Crybaby? That's an appropriate name, by the way. It's an appropriate stock account. However, if you're still listening, hit that subscribe button and chat with us. You know you want.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Because you can't keep your mouth shut. You know? Even Luthman comes in here and is respectful.
Yeah, I have to give him that. He is respectful when he comes in here.
Yeah, he is respectful when he comes in here. He even even on Monday's stream or Tuesday stream, he it wasn't Hale's related. He came in and he wasn't wrong with what he said when we were talking about the Florida PDF file case. He wasn't wrong. Oh, by the way, that stream demonetized as expected based on the subject matter. That not appropriate for YouTube YouTube monetization, apparently. However, he was respectful. You can at least be respectful. Luthman can do it, so can you. Yeah, we agreed. Like, I even told him, I was like, you don't like me, and I don't like you, but I agree with you. Ew. Gross.
Dummies.
I thought you were supposed to be making fun of me. Oh.
I want dummies.
Okay. Good for you. You're still a whining crybaby, and that name is very appropriate.
I want dummies.
If you're going to come in here, at least say something
I want dummies.
productive. Okay, go get them.
Okay, hang on a minute. If we are stupid and Life Jacket Lips isn't, then explain this to us. Why does she have so many accounts? Point 1. Point 2, why does she act like a victim, but she can dish it out, but she can't take her own medicine? Point 3, why are you coming in here acting like you're not her, but you talk about, we know who you are? Point 4,
1.
okay, why has she injected herself into something that had nothing to do with her and then plays the victim yet again? And 5,
Yep. And if you
why does she
if you
why
do
does
want
she
to
wear
see if you do,
I like it.
I have never given Michelle parenting advice because it's not my business. But I am taking care of my child. I'm home with her 24/7. Thank you very much.
Oh, and Hale will just slap
Don't
you
play
across
with
the face, whining cry baby. May you cry now.
Well, here's the thing. And I can't remember exactly what I was going to say because, but it's just like it's weird. Like, it's just weird. I don't know. It's just weird. But thanks for the view and the ad revenue. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right,
I'll
family
remember
law
that, Brian.
cases. And this is a big difference between the last one, the previous statute, and the amended from what I've read. And this is where I believe one of the reasons that she doesn't want the amended statute used is because they can apply family law cases, which is what Randy did. Love Baby Squid. Who's hating on Baby Squid? Whining cry, baby. No, because not even BBB is that bad. Like, BBB is less annoying than whining cry, baby. And lips. Or lips, whining cry, one and the same. But, so, y'all seriously don't make me Hydra. Ooh. Heidel hasn't had enough caffeine today. Y'all. I don't, because that's the thing. I don't listen. Like, I don't understand you people who, and I say this like with love, and you guys do what you guys do. You guys are going to do what you guys are going to do. I don't care. What you guys do in the other 22 hours and who you watch, I don't care. I just can't personally watch people who I don't like. It's even when people send me clips and stuff, I'm like, oh, do I have to? Like, Spawn will send me a clip of something or a transcript, and I'm like, do I have to? Like, he's like, just watch it. You'll enjoy it. I'm like, ugh. Mm-hmm. I just don't see the point. But that's not personally with Hale's cases. That is just in general. I just don't watch things that I don't enjoy. It's so... I don't get it. Like, y'all do what y'all are going to do. Y'all can hate watch away. I don't care. But it's just one of those, like, I just personally can't fucking do it. Because I don't have the time to do what I want to do and watch who I want to watch, let alone hate watching. Technically, multiple personalities aren't the same. True. But we don't diagnose here.
I mean, this is what I mean for this whole case over the last 3 years. I've always asked myself, where did common sense go? I mean, everyone thinks that what they say is right, but no one is willing to actually go. Oh, actual fact, let me think about that one. It's like where do you draw the line between fantasy and common sense? Where does that happen? And the only way it happens is if you've got people like you, me, and other people who sit here and actually say, do you know what, you're talking shit.
And Mama Bear Leah, thanks for the $2 Canadian. Just
Mama Bear, hello.
Baby Squid Toy Fund. Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're always respectful when people, but not like she doesn't watch it. It's just like anybody. Like there are certain creators where I'm like, I can't stand you. Like certain gamers. Mr. Squid will turn on a gamer and I'm like, even though they game with people that we watch, I just can't watch them. Like I don't like they're good on a panel, they're good on a stream. I just can't watch them individually. But if you want to see the perfect definition of a journalist injecting themselves into a case, check out yesterday's stream. Check out yesterday's stream. It's worth it. Yeah.
Gave me a headache.
It's a rabbit hole. It's a rabbit hole that I originally saw that yesterday's stream. I originally saw that article, that headline, sent it to you like, hey, this is an interesting like adjacent to this case and has some like crossover similarities of people becoming too personally involved in a case on both sides, not one side, on both sides.
Was it the second document that that we went through? That's where it clicked for me.
I think the second or the third, but it ended up being Murdaugh adjacent.
Yeah. And just for the record, I didn't even know about this case. I got dragged into this case yesterday with Squid, and I didn't know nothing. I still think it was someone in court who gave that information.
Oh, yes. And if you would like to support my channel, but you do not want to give your money to YouTube or Google or, the big companies, you can... I have an affiliate link with Tallow Truth. They're an affiliate link, not a dedicated sponsor. However, they took a chance on me. It is Tallow Skincare. What does it smell like?
It's tacky.
This is their body butter, their vanilla body butter. It smells like whipped buttercream frosting. It's not candy. But it did heal my heat rash that I had. That was making me very uncomfortable for the last few days. It healed my heat rash. So, yeah, her mama does, though. It's a concern. All right. So, family law cases are now included within the definition of action under the amended statute. Defendant contends the 4 family law injunction cases she filed should not be counted because the prior version excluded actions governed by the Florida family law rules of procedure. This argument fails because the amended statute expressly includes family law actions within the statutory definition. The amended statute defines action to mean an action governed by the Florida family law rules of procedure, the Florida rules of civil procedure, Rule 5.025 of the Florida probate rules, or the Florida small claims rules. This language is unambiguous. Family law actions are now within the scope of vexatious litigant statute. Yeah, heat rash. I do not like it. Yeah, it. But I was like trying everything. I was like, let me put some F-balm on it and see if it works. It worked. It worked better than the other things that I tried. So it's a well, when it's 95 degrees and 50 to 75% humidity every day, it's really hard. And yeah, I ain't the skinniest bitch in the world, so
I will brush your teeth.
You already brushed your teeth.
My teeth dirty.
Your teeth are not dirty. We'll brush your teeth after the stream, okay? TMI with the heat rash lately. Oh boy, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. Oh, thank you for covering me up.
No, mommy's a
Hey,
bit.
Squid, check private comms.
Mommy's a bit.
My mommy's blanket. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Sounds good to me. Yay!
Hi, Buckshot. Oh boy, we're gonna have some fun with that one.
Oh yeah. The amended statute 7-year look-back period encompasses cases filed as early as July 1st, 2018. 7 years. 7 years. So defendant argues even if the amended statute applies, the court should limit its consideration to a 5-year period specified in the prior version. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not you. I wasn't saying no, ma'am to you. Are you going to fall asleep? You want to take a nap? Get out of your mouth. All right. It's just interesting the logic that is used.
Sorry.
Defendants voluntarily dismissed cases count as finally and adversely determined because the statute of limitations has expired, rendering them unrefilable. I'm going to put you down. All right. I missed 2 days of content and I feel like I'm never going to catch up. Yeah, I didn't talk about this case for 2 weeks because of that damn hearing. And I'm still behind. Defendant's central argument is that her voluntarily dismissed cases cannot count against her because no court entered a final adverse ruling on the merits. She asserts that voluntary dismissals without prejudice leave the door open for refiling and therefore do not constitute adverse determinations. The problem that I had with that is a lot of, and I have to find the notebook where I went through all of the cases in Orange County and just Orange County, but a lot of them were dismissed because she didn't show up for hearings.
Yeah, and also, is she using the courts as a filing cabinet?
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, it's like, oh wait, where can I file this?
When you make your public, like when you make your dirty laundry public, and you put all your family dramas and all your little spits and spats with people and people hurting your fifis in public record, your weakness and inability to manage your emotions become public record. And hey, Coop, how are you? It's just a.
I mean, it's to me, besides the gibberish and everything else, to me, it sounds like she is using like the police system and the court system to file her, her files to. Oh, I'll come back to that later. It's like a file. She's using them as a filing system. That's the impression I'm getting. I mean, I could be wrong, but
like her cloud storage. But here's the thing: when you put your I can never stress this enough. When you put your personal problems with people and your hurt feelings in public record, they become public record. And your inability to manage your emotions and your inability to, the inability for you to
common sense.
No, not common sense, but
comprehend the reality between reality and fantasy because of
the
way
here's the thing. Not every time you get your feelings hurt is a suable offense. But when you put shit in the public record, it shows the world that you cannot manage your emotions. Because when you get your feelings hurt, you run to the court system. It literally just shows that you just cannot manage your emotions. Oh, thank you. Mwah. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Mommy disappears.
Daddy kissed me.
Oh, Daddy kissed you on the cheek? Yeah. Are you a daddy's girl? Yeah. So guess what? Mommy disappears. Just like that. I'm invisible.
Yeah, exactly, Hale. You see how quick I was? Like that.
You see how quickly I'm replaced? And that's why it's like the whining crybaby, whoever the hell you are. You're just so funny. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea. You think you do, and that's the funniest part, is you think you have so many ideas about shit, but you have no idea.
I mean, my whining crybaby sounds like someone with a very low IQ, probably got kicked out of high school in 8th grade or something.
Well, the name says it all, right? Whining crybaby, like you perfectly described yourself.
Yeah.
Because that's all you do is whine and cry.
So let me throw this question to you and to the audience here. Could there be a secondary sort of type of intervention from the courts in regards of the behavior? If Randy Socket, for example, can prove that Life Jacket Lips is using the courts as a filing system or cloud system for her documentation, and I mean, it's already frivolous as it is. Look at how many cases she's been involved in where everything has turned into a shitfest.
And Brian, it's great because we never had to pay for daycare. However, it's never like the few moments when I get to myself is like weird. Like, people are like, "Oh, you need to spend time with your daughter." It's like, do you realize I'm home all day with her? Like, I work outside of the house Monday, Tuesday, and a couple of Wednesdays a month. It's pretty flexible. But like, y'all realize the rest of the time I take her wherever I go? Wherever I go? Like, y'all realize that she is in the bathroom with me when I'm showering. This is the kind of like how little personal space I get. So me asking her to sit down, it's just so funny. It's like, tell me you're not a good parent without telling me. It's just you know what I mean? So Brian, it's great. It is great. We never had to pay for daycare. I got to raise her the way we wanted to raise her. We got to teach her the things that I wanted to teach her instead of relying on somebody else to spend hours and hours and hours a day with her. However, it does have its drawbacks too.
That's a good point, Jan. Peace.
Yeah. Jan brings up a really good point. I think she files them to intimidate and silence people. She likes to leave them on the record as a public slur. Yeah. And here's the thing. But if
she does that, what can the courts do against that, though? I mean, can she?
The vexatious litigant.
Right. Okay. So if it does go through and the judge does decide that she's a vexatious litigant, that means every single case that she's brought against anyone since she's injected herself could actually press charges against her for that, couldn't they?
No, it means whenever she wants to file another lawsuit, she either has to have a lawyer, which generally a lawyer will be like, "Hey, you don't have a case here," or she has to petition the court. And I don't know the exact terminology because, once again, I'm not a lawyer and I don't claim to be. But she has to basically ask the court for permission or put up a bond in order to file her lawsuit.
Can I point out the oxymoron in that?
So your lawsuit has to have valid, your lawsuit has to be valid.
Can I point out an oxymoron in this? The whole sentence? Her husband is a lawyer. So there you've got the exact freaking problem, an oxy and a moron.
When stats, I am too old for that. I am too old for that. I am too old for that. I am 40 years old.
I'm
40 years old. What? I'm not doing the thing again at 40 years old. Almost 41. Voluntary dismissal becomes a final adverse determination when statute of limitation bars refiling. I mean, Randy brings up some good points. Florida law is clear that exercise of the right to voluntarily dismiss terminates an action without prejudice, meaning the action may be refiled at any time within the applicable statute of limitations. However, when the statute of limitations has run, the right to refile is extinguished, and the dismissal becomes final and unreversible. She failed to mention so you're saying there's a chance. There is no chance. No chance. We're going to miss baby Squid in a week. Yes, she goes to school soon.
I got a better idea. Why don't you record her when she's around you? So when we are live streaming and they just play the recording in the background? That's not fair because we're all going to miss her.
You're telling me.
No.
Like, I get phone calls during the day, and I'm like, you
Squid
realize,
asleep.
like, talking to people during the day is, like, not my favorite thing in the world because I have someone who talks to me 24/7. 24/7. It's like, and then I talk for a living.
Well, you've got better at it, that's for sure.
Huh?
Since from the day I met you until now, you're a complete different person.
I'm calmer.
Just take it. It is a compliment. Fucking take it. Let's move on.
Oh, not arguing.
Good.
Florida courts treat voluntary dismissals as adverse outcomes for vexatious litigant purposes. Oh. There's always a chance. I was about to say something that was not appropriate for YouTube. Not with a pull-out game. I appreciate that. Your mom had you at 40. Says, I'm not doing this toddler thing again. I'm not doing this potty training stuff again. That's hard. The hardest thing I've ever done in my life, of all the things I've ever done in my life, is potty train. The absolute hardest thing I've ever done in my life. All right. So even if the statute of limitations not expired, I just like how there's this one thing after another, after another, after another, as to logically explain. I mean, and Randy's lawyering it up in this one. However, he's literally just using logic, like common sense and logic. The legal version of it, but common sense and logic. I mean, you know, it doesn't take... There is no next time. There is no next time. When Squidlet goes to school, the pajama streams eating peanut butter right out of the jar and milk straight from the container streams begin. One, we don't have milk in this house. Secondly, I don't eat peanut butter. And thirdly, I have my nice teleprompter here so I can start actually recording stuff for the other channel like I promised you guys I was going to. So,
I mean, the withdrawal symptoms are going to be funny. She's going to be sitting in the corner eating out of an ice cream pot, looking hair all over the place, going, this chocolate chip tastes so nice.
Maybe the first couple of days, but you know.
You watch, she's going to be walking over when you go and pick her up. She's going to be bouncing off all the freaking walls because she's had a bloody good day.
I know. And then I'm so excited for it. Like, yeah. I just hope she has the time of her life and she enjoys it.
She's going to love it. She's going to love it. Meet new friends, make new friends.
I know. We'll talk about it later. Defendant's pattern of filing, litigating, and voluntarily dismissing actions constitute the type of conduct the vexatious litigant statute is designed to address. Seems like common sense. Defendant's litigation patterns mirror this type of conduct. She filed multiple defamation actions arising from overlapping factual circumstances, engaged in discovery and motion practice, consumed judicial and party resources, and then voluntarily dismissed the actions without obtaining any relief. And that's what I could never understand. If you truly thought that you were defamed or hindered in some way or injured, or why wouldn't you see your lawsuits through? And that's like logic tells me. I don't understand why you wouldn't want to see these things through. So the pattern demonstrates the exact kind of vexatious conduct the statute targets. All right. Making matters worse. And then there's more. Defendant posted a 2025-26 video on social media stating, I've done things before where I had said I had people say things about me, and what I've done, I've filed a lawsuit and then I withdrew it. I filed it to get it on the record to get it on the record, just as soon as it becomes public record at that point. So if you know I'm being defamed or something, I can file just enough. So if you look at my name, you could see, whatever. And then I withdraw it because I don't want to go through the court system. That's a Randy mic drop moment because that's her own words.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've always pointed out. We get called liars and God knows what else, but we are ritually taking what they say and do and then giving it back with a bit of commentary. And what he's done there, that's definitely a fucking mic drop. It's a shame you don't have that thing where you can just move your hands around and you got a mic and it drops. That'd be awesome.
Maybe I can have Coop help me with my Stream Deck and getting sound effects and stuff because I'm really bad at that. Like, I'm just I don't have the time to sit and like read and learn and do certain things because I just don't have time. And when I do have the time, I have someone here going, mommy, help, I need this, and gummy, this. And I can't actually like.
Well, baby comes first.
Yes, but that's why certain things aren't on the forefront of giving a damn about certain things. Like, I love my dad dearly, but he'll message me something. Did you do that? Did you look at this? And I was like, I haven't had the time, and when I haven't had the time, I haven't had the energy. Like, there's I haven't talked to Brad in like a year and a half. So,
I mean, considering that what we've been covering over the last months, over the last 2.5 years, the amount of mic drops that we have to catch up on,
So he goes into, within the 7-year look back period, all these stalking injunction dismissed after hearing. And this is pretty much what I did in my notebook. Yeah. Just going through one night, I just went through Orange County and looked, and I had like, I want to say 5 in just Orange County in like 4 years.
He's put everything in there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, snap. This is going to be fun. He has put
Mary Beth, I see the point of homeschooling. I understand it in certain spots. Like, I've known high-level athletes that were homeschooled or did online public schooling because they traveled for sports. And when I mean they traveled for sports, like they were doing competitions in California and New York and New Jersey and Florida when they lived in Wisconsin. So I get certain aspects of it, and then certain school systems, like if you're in just a really bad school system, I see the point of homeschooling. However, if you're in a decent school system, there's no, So here's all these cases. We're not going to go through them because I've gone through a lot of them actually on my on this channel.
He's basically fucking put everything in it. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. That's brilliant.
Oh, it gets better. Ferderigo's versus Florida Bar demonstrates that Miss Ferderigo is a vexatious litigant under Florida law. Florida's vexatious litigant law applies to a person proceeding pro se in an action, including an action in federal court, governed by rules of procedure comparable to the Florida rules of civil procedure. The statute defines a vexatious litigant to include a pro se person who repeatedly files pleadings, requests for relief, or other documents that have been the subject of previous rulings by the court on the same action. It also includes a pro se person who repeatedly files unmeritorious pleadings, requests for relief or other documents, conducts unnecessary discovery, or engages in tactics that are frivolous or solely intended to cause delay.
Oh, nice. Randy, you are fucking stepping up in the world.
Ferderigo's versus the Florida Bar fits squarely within that definition. The docket is a closed federal civil action, which I actually have. Right.
Gail, it will never stop unless the courts decide to stop it.
So I have her lips versus Florida Bar lawsuit. I just have a whole bunch of documents related to her and a whole bunch of folders, so I have to actually look through it. But I did cover it probably 2 years ago when she first started introducing herself into this Hale's universe. I looked, and because I have Pacer access, it was very easy to look. Filed in the Middle District of Florida, February 2nd, 23, terminated August 21st, with Leslie Ferderios listed as plaintiff, listed as her own counsel of record. Ms. Ferderios did not file the ordinary complaint and await adjudication. Within days, she filed an amended complaint, a motion to amend, and a second amended complaint. I think within, like, I want to say it was a week, she filed, because I have the Florida bar versus her, and then I have her versus the Florida bar. I also have her versus ABC Legal, Lips versus Family, and Lips versus Tat. All in my, I also have Freddie Mac versus Ferderigo's Seacoast Bank foreclosure. I've got documents upon documents upon documents in this case. So looking at my stuff, she had filed a complaint to February 2nd of 2023. And then on 2/10, she filed a second amended complaint, and then a motion to amend that second amended complaint on 3/6. So, motion for leave to file a supplemental complaint on 3/7. And then her response to the bar's motion to dismiss on 3/7. So she had filed a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. So she had filed a second amended complaint. And I think there was a first amended complaint and then the second amended complaint. So 3 complaints within 8 days. I mean, it's just a motion to amend and then a second amended complaint. The second amended complaint was 8 days after, because the second amended complaint was 2/10. Her original filing was 2/2. So in 8 days, she filed three complaints. She filed a motion to supplement the complaint, which the court denied without prejudice. That pattern continued after dispositive motions were filed, including responses, notices, requests for judicial notice, motions for leave to reply, motions to amend, repeated motions to disqualify the magistrate, and a motion for reconsideration. Federal court ultimately recommended dismissal for lack of subject matter jurisdiction on mootness grounds. I
accidentally muted myself. I was just trying to say, like, I'm so used to muting myself because everyone freaking wants, pays that $50 to mute me.
That was funny.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
We're currently $48 away from the next spawn mute for 5 minutes.
Oh crap. Before that happens, here's the thing. Have you noticed any similarities to Paint Chips and Deuce Boy with her filings?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, things cross over. Just like yesterday's case and someone interjecting themselves into being too personally involved in a case.
Yep.
To the point where they become a possible witness is kind of
like the old saying, you make your bed, you lay in it.
Kind of has crossovers to this case. Which is why it became, before I figured out the rabbit hole that I fell down, became so fascinating.
You fell down and dragged me with you. Yep.
Yeah. And whoever just keeps DMing, you and Radis DM'd me the same thing.
I think that was funny. Shut up, Beach Bum.
Spawn muted himself for free. I know, right?
Yeah.
Voluminous
Free of charge, but it doesn't benefit Squid. Oh, look.
motions.
Oh, look. Whining crybaby. Yes. Hello, my sweetie.
Hi, whining crybaby. Your name is perfect for you. Because all you've done is come in here and whine. Like a little crybaby. My daughter doesn't cry as much as you do. Yesterday was a huge rabbit hole. I know. Oh my God, I know. Oh.
You're telling me I still got a headache from that.
Oh, yesterday was a rabbit hole. Yesterday's rabbit hole had nothing to do with any of this. Yesterday's rabbit hole was Murdaugh.
But I caught up quick. But I caught up quick. I mean, like, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't even know about that case at all.
He's like Mallory Beach who?
Yes. I was like, wait, what? Who?
So basically, if he repeats that family law injunction cases are not properly counted under the amended statutes, inclusion of actions governed by Florida family law rules of procedure. Under Section 68.093, a Florida court can require a vexatious defendant to furnish monetary security to cover a plaintiff's anticipated reasonable litigation expenses, including attorney's fees and costs. So they define security as an undertaking by a vexatious litigant to ensure payment to a party in an amount reasonably sufficient to cover the party's anticipated reasonable expenses of litigation, including attorney's fees and taxable costs. The statute explicitly allows any party in a pending motion to move for an order requiring an opposing party to furnish such security upon showing that the opposing party is a vexatious litigant who is not reasonably likely to prevail on the merits.
I think Life Jacket Lips is in trouble.
I mean, it does not sound good. Like, even if I did not have any skin in this game, even if I did not know who either side was and have not seen any of the facts before, I mean, having read the statute a couple months ago, having read both sides, but putting that Facebook that interview where he basically uses her own words against her. So
I think with this, I think Randy's done really well with this document. I think he's hit the nail on the head, and I think, my personal opinion, I personally think she is in trouble, and it's not going to go the way she wants it to go.
So he attaches Exhibit 1, and I'm just making sure. He uses LexisNexis. She uses Westlaw. So, and we have seen this before. Text highlighted in green is added. So he has used this before. This is the actual change of the law, which is interesting. Hale, did you time whining crybaby out, or did you
only for a minute. Only for a minute.
Only for a minute?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Justified.
I don't know. But thanks for, thanks for the view. Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. Let me drink some of my coffee.
Hiccup. All right. Another state court or federal court governed by the rules. This is basically, and if y'all want to see this, I'm sure you guys have seen the all of this by now. We went over this like last year.
This exact thing or
this exact thing, because this was put in a previous, I believe it was put in his initial motion to label her a vexatious litigant.
Right. Okay.
Because this is the actual like text of the law that changed. So it's the clerk of the court may not file any new action by a pro se vexatious litigant against whom a pre-filing order has been entered. So basically the green is what changed. Possibly, but possibly not. That's all I'm going to say about that. Does Jeremy know?
I don't know.
not like I ever talked to him, but that might be something that he would want to know.
Mm.
I mean, I would be I'd be a
Oh, I'd piss myself laughing. I would cry laughing. I would.
yeah. That would be hilarious if he knew who that was. Because that proves my point even further. Just saying.
Mm. And to the person who just messaged me, yeah, thanks very much for letting me know. Appreciate it. I don't think this is gonna the ending of this reply from Randy is gonna be beneficial for Life Jacket Lips at all.
Nope.
At all.
So also filed, and all these were filed within the last like 2 days. So
oh, you fuck.
What happened?
I tell you one thing. This shit gets funnier every fucking time. Every day it gets funnier and funnier. He just sent me a picture. Have
she
you
gets
got
a
it?
lawyer without a retainer, they'll be in for a shock. I'm just, something's weird.
That's freaking hilarious.
Okay. So there's this one. So this is 3 pages, not a lot. Defendant pro se moves this honorable court to determine the following question of law prior to hearing any evidence on the plaintiff's amended motion to declare her a vexatious litigant. Introduction and question presented. The motion seeks a ruling that the version of 68.093 is in effect prior to July 1st, 2025, governs the determination of vexatious litigant status in this case because all relevant filings by defendant Leslie Federico occurred before that date. She's arguing again what she argued in her response. Mm-hmm. It does not make Chica English, like basic English class, basic math class. Your logic means that nobody can be held to this statute until 2032 by her logic, because July 1st, 2025, so July 1st, 2032 is the only time that they can use the amended statute. Because anything that happened before July 1st, 2025 would have to be the old statute. That's not how laws work. Just saying. Okay. Have a good one. And yeah, okay. You were the one who was friends with Jeremy, not me. You were the one who tried to have Jeremy on people's shows, not me. You and your little cronies had him on y'all's shows so many times.
Easy, Tiger. Stand down. Stand down.
You were the one who was sucking his dick, not me.
And moving on.
You were the one that was sending unclothed pictures, not me.
Moving on.
Just saying.
Moving on.
Just saying.
Moving on.
Facts.
I know. Move on.
Well, maybe not whining crybaby, but whining crybaby's cronies.
Moving on.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Move on. Part 2 of the document. Part 2.
Plaintiffs have failed to allege or establish the statutory prerequisites under the controlling version of 68.093, specifically that defendant has commenced, prosecuted, or maintained 5 or more civil actions as statutorily defined in the preceding 5-year period. It's like the court must apply the version of 68.093 in effect at the time of the subject filings. That's not how that works.
Hang on a minute. That sentence sounds wrong to me. It should sound like this. The court should apply the version of, not must. You don't tell a court what to do. The court decides. So,
well, Randy says that same thing. So,
oh, does he? All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Like most lawyers that I have read documentation, the court should do this. The court should do this. The court should do this. The court must do this. That's not unusual. I don't know how they're supposed to write it versus how they do write it. I don't know. Not a lawyer. However, it's not the first time I've seen that. So, like, devil's advocate, I don't like her, but, you know. Speaking of Fleece's new groupies, the ones you don't feed after midnight.
Oh, come on, guys. Right, carry on. No. Bad. No. Look at my eyes. Watch my lips. No.
No.
No. Niet. Nine. No.
Nappy change.
Someone needs a nappy change. Yeah.
Someone needs a nappy change.
Yes. By the way, for all the Americanese, nappy
I know what
is
that
diaper.
is. Don't say all the Americanese. I know what a nappy is.
You don't even know how to say twat correctly.
You shut the fuck up.
Okay, no, make me.
Somebody please shut up. Holy goodness. Slidey Pie. Hi, Slidey Pie. How are you, my friend? How
are you sure, Jeffrey?
How are you? Okay, so listen to what she argues versus what we just read. It's well settled under Florida law that statutes presume to operate prospectively unless the legislature has clearly expressed an intent for a retroactive application. She cites the same thing that he does.
Yeah, but
however, she interprets it differently. She cites the same cases. Remember Memorial Hospital, Verlucia Inc. versus News Journal Corp. And Campus, whatever, Inc. versus Earnhardt. The amended version of 68.093, effectively July 1st, contains no express language of retroactivity. Retroactive application would impair vested rights and violate due process. By her logic, they cannot use the amended statute until 2032, which makes no fucking sense. Well, you keep saying that. You've provided no actual, like, reasoning, facts, discussion as to what we've gotten wrong based on the fact that we're reading documents. So not only have you done that, however, you've also contributed to my engagement. So thank you for helping me with the algorithm.
Yeah. Yeah, someone needs mummy's bitty ditty.
Here you go.
Now, one thing, I mean, like, she's richly trying to dictate how this case is going to go or how the court is going to decide.
Well, I mean, most lawyers, like, in her defense, playing devil's advocate, most lawyers do that in their filings. They dictate what the court should do and then come up with an alternative. If the court doesn't do what I think the court should do, here's the alternative. You know? But whining crybaby acts like hurting or calling me a name is going to hurt my feelings. You have to have feelings in order to hurt them. Just
well, okay, carry on, Shorty.
Plaintiffs have not met the statutory prerequisites under 68.093. She cites the exact same cases and cites them, but you notice how she doesn't explain what the case law says? Where Randy does. Interesting, just a little, you know.
And this is why it makes me think that she thinks that I don't think the result of this answer from the judge is going to be delighting for her. I don't think she's going to like the result.
Like, the plaintiffs only allege 3 civil actions and improperly include family law and guardianship matters, which are expressly excluded by the statutory definition of Florida Statute 2024. Yeah, but we're not talking about 2024 because your logic in this makes no sense. Like, this, if you're citing these cases, what about these cases proves your point?
Yeah, I would have to look them up just to get fucking understand what they're about. So
it's just one of those situations where if that case law proves your point, put it in there. Put it in there. It shouldn't be hard, right? So respectfully request for relief, and I'm not showing the rest of it because it has her address in it. So
yeah.
And I believe I went through in a
I wonder if, I mean, like, someone just mentioned something in I think it was Roy or someone. Like, I don't think Life Jacket Lips is writing this. I think Michael's writing this up as a final document.
I don't know.
I speculate. It's just a speculation. So,
And see, I don't even like it. To me, that's a waste of time to speculate on it because I can't do anything about it either way. So it's like, and it's at the end of the day, it's not important to this. Let's cut it out with the law school she went to, because my lawyer went to that same law school and he's 1,000 times better than she is and works at one of the top 50 law firms in Orlando. So let's cut that out with it's her law school, because there are plenty of people who graduated from that law school who are amazing lawyers. She's just not one of them.
Or you can say it this way: the law school or law companies she worked for are not responsible for her actions.
That's why she started her own firm.
And she even failed that as well.
I'm wondering sometimes if that's why lawyers start their own firms, is because they...
What? Question.
Yeah.
Question. Right. I'm going to ask you, because obviously in America, your curriculum vitae, okay, is slightly different to ours over here. Now, on your curriculum vitae, when you put your work experiences and everything else on there, yeah, including any awards or commendations or medals or whatever you get, why would you lie about that? When it's very easily researched. So if you are going to lie, and I'm going by everything I have seen so far, if you are going to make up stories and cry wolf and everything else, then lie on your CV and then continue, and then you find proof that what you said on your CV is a lie. Where do you draw the line of, like, don't believe a word she says, or she just needs to think before she speaks? Because, like, when you find evidence that contradicts what she's put on there, what would you class that as?
I'm not even going to begin to...
I mean, I don't mean to drop anyone in it, but the thing is, if you go for a job and you give them your CV and they take you go through and you lie for your teeth, and then halfway while you're doing a job, they find out the truth, right? Say, for example, could
that be considered fraud in some places?
Especially depending on what job you do. So if it's in the medical field, or if it's in a, if there's a I mean, the thing is, a lot of people usually try to avoid jobs where you get security clearances, because obviously they'll get caught out on that. But why would you lie about something very simple like an award?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't begin to speculate, because I've said that before. I don't understand why people do half the shit that they do.
Yeah.
Like, not just in this, just in life in general. Like, people hate watching. Like, Whining Crybaby hates me, yet is contributing to my algorithm and my engagement, and makes this, as Mr. Coop calls it, the screw tubes push my push my stream out there more. So, like, I don't understand why people give views, watch hours, and shit to people that they don't like. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
Fuck if I understand why shit happens.
Mommy,
Like,
help me.
Because I mean, like the thing is, you can then like if you find out that they've been dishonest on a CV, and then you look at all these fictitious, documents, you can see a pattern of behavior.
No.
And there was definitely a pattern of behavior because, like, if you, I mean, you retired because you were going to end up getting your ass whooped by the freaking bar and by the courts. And then your CV is full of glamorous crap. Right?
I don't know, but can we get through all of this? Because I don't want to do this next week. So this is from, please take notice of the following statutes and case law for a hearing held on July 30th. Motion to determine Leslie Federico's vexatious litigant. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You can do it from there. So she basically cites all 5 of these cases or these statutes and case law. The previous one, oopsie. You want, what's the matter? Can you see? Oh, I unlocked it. You let it lock again. That's your fault. There you go. All right. So I know, but YouTube terms of service do not like it, and I like my streams monetized. Thank you very much. Because at the end of the day, I am not in this to like get rich or try to grift off of people, except for shutting Spawn up because that's just funny as hell.
Love you too.
I do have bills to pay, and having a monetized YouTube channel is how I do it, and ad revenue.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, I like my ad revenue, and putting people's addresses out there. I don't want people to put my addresses out there, so I don't put people's addresses out there. It doesn't matter if I like them and they're my best friends, or I hate their guts and I wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. I'm not.
And if it does happen, it's accidental.
Out there if I can help it. Sometimes I do make mistakes as we're scrolling through. I forget an address here or there, but I don't intentionally go.
No, it's accidental. Yeah. Sometimes there's so much information to check. Sometimes you will forget to redact names.
Yeah. Sometimes in like a paragraph, shit slips.
Yeah.
But I don't do that because I'm always that's why I play devil's advocate. And even when I don't like somebody, not everything in their motions are always wrong. Not everything in a motion of someone I do like is always right. You have to have integrity and not doxing someone's address if I can help it, even though, yes, it's technically public information. Mm-hmm. I can't go, well, I can't get upset if someone doxes my public information if I did it to them. Mm-hmm. Because that's just pot, meat, kettle. And the thing that I hate the most in life is a fucking hypocrite. Mm-hmm. And yeah. So that's why sometimes you will see me like hide this, is because I want to make sure that I actually remembered to, or when I see an address, I'll try to take it off as quickly as I can because I don't like to be that person. Mm-hmm. And I know it's funny to make fun of, like I said on Monday with the Florida and the DP case for a child PDF file. It's all fun and games to talk about a wood chipper until it's actually a real case. It's all fun and games to joke about it being public information and haha, it doesn't really matter until it's your fucking address. So, you know what I mean? Like it's all fun and games until like it's real life. And yeah.
Because there are strange people out there.
That is true. That is true. So this is this is filed by Leslie. So this is her case law. So this is the law that was enacted prior to July 1st, 2025, which doesn't really matter to us because we are only interested in what the new law says. So currentness. Action means governed by, look. Action means an action governed by the Florida family law rules of procedure. Florida rules of civil procedure, which she really never actually disputed. What she's disputing is the retroactiveness. So, devil's advocate, she is not saying that family law stuff shouldn't be included in this version of the statute. So, so devil's advocate with that one, if you really want to be, stickler on facts. Like I said about her whole, being upset about why she retired.
Ooh,
technically, I could understand the loophole that she was understand why she was getting upset about what people said. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I can understand it from a technicality standpoint.
Mm.
So once again, from a technical standpoint, she's not disagreeing with the fact that Florida family law rules and Florida family court lawsuits aren't part of a vexatious litigant. She is just saying that they are not under the vexatious litigant statute that she should fall under prior to July 1st. So it's Brian, my stream that got demonetized from Tuesday, it is a Florida case that has 47 counts against a guy for PDF filing, I shall say, and child abuse material. And Florida is looking at using their new statute to get the death penalty. It's all fun and games until it becomes a constitutional issue. So, yeah, it's all fun and games until it becomes a state constitution and a U.S. constitutional issue on whether you can actually do that legally or not. So, yeah. Yeah, well, despite people who don't like me and I don't like them, I still try to have some fucking integrity, which is why generally I don't watch people who I don't like. And if I don't get along with somebody, I just don't talk to them. I just say, please leave me alone, act like you don't know me. Because it's not worth my time and effort to put into people who are worthless.
Mm-hmm.
So... Here's so she goes, she's not saying anything. This is just the statute. However, I don't understand the reason why she put this in, because this does not, it doesn't, the statute itself does not put in anything about retroactive or proactive terminology. It just simply says, let's see, I skipped it. So in the immediate preceding 7-year period has commenced, prosecuted, maintained pro se 5 or more actions in any court that have been finally and adversely determined against such person, except that an action may not be included for purposes of this subparagraph if the court finds that the action was commenced in good faith. It's one of those situations where it's and I don't think that, I don't have access to Westlaw, so I can't get that, and I don't want to pay for Westlaw. However, it does not talk about what the statute written on the courts or the Florida, you know what I mean, the Florida statute website.
Yeah.
Where it actually says, when it's stuff like that. Then why did they unalive a person to begin with? They didn't. That's the thing. They did not unalive person. The case on Monday, no one was actually unalived. Physically, anyway. You could argue that a crime against a child takes away their, basically kills their personality, for lack of a better term. but their physical body did not die. And yet they are trying. So it's all fun and games to talk about the wood chipper and Lord Chippy, as Mo calls them, until it's an actual case that is going to have to go up against the Supreme Court's precedent that a crime that does not involve the death of another or crimes against the state cannot be punishable by unaliving them. Hi, baby. What's the matter? So it's an interesting moral and ethical fight, which is why I if you haven't checked out that stream, it might be a good one to check out. It is not monetized, so all ads that are on it are YouTube just making money off of my work without actually, So I know, I get that, and I don't necessarily disagree. However, there's a difference between you and me saying it and the state actually doing it. It brings up some interesting ethical and legal questions. So this is the case law. And I'm not getting into all this case law. I'm sure people have this posted. Zip zap mofo. You're going to have to go ask Daddy.
Mm-mm.
No? Where is Daddy? Yep. Several states are implementing yep. Yes. However, there is a 2008 case in the Supreme Court, Kennedy versus Louisiana, that says that is unconstitutional. That is what we went over on Monday. So she just goes into all the case law, which I am not getting into. However, it is there on the Orange County website. She did post it. It's part of her motion.
Sounds more like an excuse.
Actually read it. Which I think is actually kind of, not that I necessarily agree with her interpretation of the case law. However, I can appreciate the fact that it was posted. Because, I can appreciate that it was posted for us common folk. I don't think she did that for us. However,
the peasants use. I think she's off her fucking rocker, to be perfectly honest with you.
I don't think she had a rocker to be off of. Like our streams, you can't derail a stream that's never on the rails to begin with.
I mean, I've never heard. I mean, oh my god, we're going on more gibberish from her.
Yeah, there's more, but it's a lot of the same. And I just have to make sure this was filed Wednesday.
No, do you know what? When it comes to that, Brian, here's my idea. People who do that to the younglings, people who do that to younglings, just take them to a women's prison and put them in general pop.
I'm interrupting you because somebody's in chat.
I know, I've seen him, Jason. Hey, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I personally think that, just take him into a women's prison, throw him into a general pop, and then walk out, close the door, walk away.
Would a cow running be in motion? And sometimes, you just wonder, why can't people be... And I know normal is overrated. I do. I completely understand that. I am far from normal. However...
That's true, though.
That is.
It's true.
Sometimes you just wonder, the status quo is not necessarily a bad thing. Why can't you just pronounce shit? People who use a vocal fry. Why do you do that? Why? Why do you do that to your voice? Oh, God, it just hurts me just to think about it. Ugh. Would a running cow be in motion? Uh-oh. Angel.
Is this lemon?
Hello.
Sorry, I had to do it. Yup. Who filed loose lips?
Yep.
Also known as
Lou.
Leslie Federigo's, the woman who sent me a cease and desist and wants to sue me.
Yes, life jacket lips.
Because I'm mean.
And
Status
good evening
quo, I prefer this. And this is why I love Brian. Status quo, I prefer the Squid Pro quo. Yeah, Valley Girl influence. Why didn't that hurt your vocal cords? Like, I know I don't have the greatest voice. I know I have that Southern Youper shit going on. However, just y'all, this is my voice. I don't try to change it. This is just
let me ask you a question. Why do people I've come across a couple of people from the lands of the Americanese, and when they start talking, they sort of run out of air, and it's like like a LA Californian type of freaking. Are you pointing at my body? Is she pointing at my bodyguard?
No, she's pointing at ninja puppies.
Oh, ninja puppies. Yes, ninja puppy. Yeah.
This thing.
Mommy, it's yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then yo.
How does it go again, sweetheart? 6 7 6 7 6
Shush.
7.
Okay, let's get through these. So this is 29 pages. We are skimming through it, but we are hitting highlights. We are not reading all 29 pages because Lord have mercy on our souls.
Yes.
Gross. If you are on Replay Crew and you have survived this long in this, comment 6 7, please. How old are you?
67.
No, you're not 67. Say tomorrow is my birthday party.
67.
Tomorrow is your birthday.
It's not her birthday.
67.
So she's either 3 or 4.
Yeah, we'll go half. Yeah.
She's either 3 or 4. I forget her actual birthday.
Mommy.
Shame on you, madam.
I'm kidding.
It's this.
Yes.
Oh, look, a butterfly. Oh. Butterfly. Oh, it's gone.
All right. Jason's had a butterfly. Jason, thank you for the butterfly. Look at the butterfly.
That's a butterfly.
Yep, Jason's had a butterfly. Oh,
Never sends
Roy.
me a butterfly.
It's Jason.
70 Squid, you owe me one. Oh, no. All right. So, memorandum of law. The court needs to address Randall Plaintiffs Esquire. That makes no sense. You mean Randall Shockett Esquire? Inaccurate depictions and applications of case law he provided to this court. The plaintiff erroneously confuses the difference between the right to refile a claim due to the expiration of the statute of limitations versus whether the right to file the claim was decided on merit by the court. That's vastly different. And there is no law stating that losing the right to refile a claim because the statute of limitations has told is considered a final and adverse ruling. That'll be something for the judge to work out. And it'll be an interesting, I will say, like,
No.
she will
No.
she will have an interesting situation to work out. The judge, not Lips. Misleading this court by claiming this case found the statute of limitations expiring resulted in an adjudication on the merits. Reading is hard. However, this case never stated such. In fact, it simply states the statute of limitations not told during the period that dismissed the action was pending. Rather, the statute will run as if the dismissed action had never been filed. I mean, plaintiff's reliance on Campus Communications, Inc. v. Earnhardt is particularly problematic because he cites statutory provisions and interpretations that are not actually referenced or supported by the case itself. And that will be having to go through the entire case law, which we did not go through. Rather than grounding his argument in the actual holdings or legal principles articulated in Earnhardt, plaintiff extrapolates broad propositions about retroactive application and remedial statutes that the decision does not address, or at best mentions only in passing without adopting as binding precedent. A selective citation gives the misleading impression that the case endorses his view, when in fact it does not directly interpret or analyze the statutory language at issue. I mean, it's an interesting argument. I mean, we've seen it before where, I mean, I have to read the actual case law to know and have a better understanding if she's accurate. I don't think she's accurate. However, I don't think she's accurate based on my interpretations of how she uses logic or doesn't use logic. But I have not read the actual the actual case law, so I could be wrong. See, and that's how you do it, dumbasses. You go, hey, this is my opinion, but I'm open to being wrong. And my opinion might change when I actually read that case law. It's not hard. It's not hard to not be a dick. It's really not. Like, but some people go out of their way to try so hard and they're really bad at it. Like, if you're going to be a dick, at least be good at it. If you're going to be a dick, at least be hard. In his reliance on Orlando v. Desjardins, plaintiff attributes a broad principle of retroactivity to the decision, yet fails to acknowledge that Desjardins dealt specifically with a remedial statute intended to correct a substantive imbalance affecting public entities. The case did not address the distinct statutory exemption at issue here.
Mommy, I pooped.
Go, 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 go. And this is only the beginning of what is coming for her in court. Yeah, you know. Do you want to read a little bit of this?
What part?
Plaintiff's reliance on Memorial Hospital, because that's the other case that she cited that she didn't actually explain in her thing.
Okay.
But I have to go do mama duties.
Okay. Well, plaintiff's reliance on Memorial Hospital West Volusia versus News Journal Corp 7084 SO and all that good shite is misplaced, as that case does not address the retroactive, application of statutes or the so-called plain language rule in the context plaintiff suggests. While plaintiff asserts that Florida law presumes statutes operate prospectively unless the legislator clearly expresses an intent to activity, well, Jesus, write in English for you, and that courts must follow statutory plain language when it's clear. Can you scroll, please? And make it a little bit bigger. Thank you very much.
That's what she said.
No, she didn't. She screamed. Thank you. Right, I've read that, but no, go back up. Go back up. No, keep going up. Is it right? Player fixes. Right. Okay. Are you sure that's that bit? Did I read the whole bit out? Keep going up. There you go. Right. Okay. Now, plaintiff's argument that the amended vexatious litigant statute is merely procedural or remedial, and thus immediately applicable to pending cases, misapplies established Florida law governing retroactivity and vesting rights. Plaintiffs relies on cases such as State versus Victoriano, or El Portal versus Miami Shores, to assert that procedural statutes may be applied retroactively because no one has a vested interest in any given mode of procedure. What? While it is true that procedural changes are generally applied to pending cases, Florida courts have made clear that the rule has a critical has a critical exception. Statutes that affect substantive rights are presumed to apply only prospectively, absent clear legislative intent to the contrary. See Basil versus McFarland and Sons. Plaintiff downplays the distinction. Fuck, you moved there. Plaintiff downplays the distinction by insisting that the new statute is a modest procedural requirement that does not deprive defendants of any constitutional right. Yet the case law he cites, including El Portal, carefully distinguishes between statutes that merely alter procedures and those that impair or destroy existing rights, or create or impose a new obligation of or duty, Alamo Rent-A-Car versus Mancusi. See also State Farm Mutt Auto Incorporated Co. versus Lafayette. The vexatious litigant statute, by imposing new judicial oversight requirements and security posting obligations, plainly alters the substantive rights. My apologies. Let me put my glasses on. One sec. There you go.
That
Of
probably
litigants,
would help.
yeah, that would help. Of litigants to access the courts and prosecute claims as they existed when the cause of action occurred, whatever. This is not a mere change in procedure, but a restriction on access to judicial remedies. Precisely the sort of impairment Florida courts have found to be substantive and thus not subject to retroactive applications of absent clear legislative fucking intent.
Legislative intent. And that's all I'm going to have you read, because that'll be an argument for the judge as to what the statute means when they say 7 years and when does that take effect, because it doesn't make a lot of sense that you would enact a statute and make it effective July 1st, 2025, but say that you can't actually use this statute to label anybody a vexatious litigant until 2030. You would think if that was the case, they would have said it in there, and they didn't. So it will have to go on past precedent of not case law. And this is where I'm thinking, like, they're both mentioning case law when they don't need, like, there's so much case law. All you need to do is look at other statutes that have been employed by the legislature that have done this same thing, amended an already enacted statute and changed the time frame, and look at one of those cases. I don't think any of these freaking cases, none of these cases are vexatious litigant cases. None of these cases go and look at anything with a statute that has been amended that I'm aware of. It's like they talk about certain things, and it's like I feel like all of this, and this is where lawyers, sometimes I'm confused by what they do and why they do it. And like I said, not a lawyer, so whatever. However, it's like all you have to do is, if in my eyes, is look at another statute that the Florida legislature has amended to add a different time frame into when it's applicable, and look how that was applied, and then use the legislature's own actions as a precedent. And all of this case law can kiss my arse.
I think they put that stuff in there to, I mean, it's like they're deliberately putting case law in, which I think is irrelevant.
Here's the thing. Like, I just have a problem with her always this failure to apply the original version would be unconstitutional because the amended version is a substantive change. I'm really sick of people, whenever something doesn't go their way or they don't agree with it, saying it's unconstitutional. It's unconstitutional that you are trying to silence my First Amendment right to give my fucking opinion on the internet. But yet you try. So your lawsuit against me is unconstitutional. or your proposed lawsuit. And who, when they threaten to sue somebody, actually types up the full lawsuit and sends it to them? Like, the first thing I'm going to do is send that shit to my lawyer.
I mean,
be like, here's what you're fighting against.
Here's the thing that really gets me. It's unconstitutional, and she's like throwing all these case laws around. But what about her actions? What about all the amount of YouTube channels that she used? What about all the different accounts she's used on different various platforms?
Well, and that's a whole separate issue. But if you want to like throw around the unconstitutional shit, stop trying to silence my First Amendment right to speak.
Exactly. And I can say
hypocrite.
that.
There's the hypocrite. Everything that goes against you is unconstitutional. She said the Florida bar was acting, if I'm remembering correctly, her lawsuits against the bar were that the Florida bar rules and certain Florida bar rules were unconstitutional.
She used other words as well.
Yeah, she used other words as well, but unconstitutional, I'm pretty sure, was one of the descriptors of her lawsuit against the Florida bar.
Systematic. There was a word.
Go to my
I think it was systemic. Oh, didn't she use the word systemic as well?
Huh?
Squid? Didn't she use the wording words to words like systemic?
I think so. I don't remember if that was a situation that was used. However, I remember unconstitutional, because the thing I hate the most in life is a fucking hypocrite. So when you say something is unconstitutional just because it doesn't apply to you or you don't like the way it applies to you, and then you try to silence someone else's constitutional rights, fuck all the way off. Sit and rotate, cunsticle.
1 second, please. I will tell you straight away.
I can look it up too, but I gotta.
Basically, in 2024, Lucia Federosi and co-plaintiff filed a federal lawsuit against the Florida Bar Association and the Florida Supreme Court, alleging corruption and systemic failures in the court system. There you go, word for word.
And I have the factual background and issues. Mr. Earnhardt was famous and very successful race car. Mr. Earnhardt, who died in a crash February 18th, 2001. I watched it live on TV, where life-saving efforts were unsuccessful. And Mr. Earnhardt was pronounced unalived on that same day. An autopsy. Okay, this is the case law. But we are getting to the point where I'm starting to lose my attention span.
Oh, Felicia's just put the Earnhardt case.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Earnhardt revolves around University of Florida media contesting the rollback of evidence related to the Earnhardt crash and public access. Nothing to do with this topic. UF lost, or media lost all appeals.
Right.
Yeah, and he sent me a brief. I have it. I just, about 2.5 hours, I lose my attention span.
Wait, what? Oh, crap.
What flavor? Watermelon strawberry. There might be a loofah. The word of the day for you, pistified. When you're both pissed off and mystified at the stupidity at the same time.
Yeah, pistified. But you can also use an obstacle.
So it's... She just mentioned shit she's already mentioned. I feel like this is repackaging the same arguments. There's no new arguments here.
She's like a record with a scratching.
Yeah. My plane's out of gas. Yes. Yes.
I mean...
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Chucky, I misunderstood you. This is where I lose my attention span. I called her a cunsticle because she's a cunt with a stick up her ass. Cunsticle. Word of the day. And the fact that my phone autocorrects to cunsticle is really bad.
I mean, I just can't. I just can't get my head around how delusional this.
This is repackaging, and I could see filing more motions if you have new information or new arguments, but like repackaging the same shit. in just another.
Well, she's doing exactly the same what the other two clowns did. You know, she's just like copying and pasting, making it sound important. But
Well, at least those were different arguments. Like putting everybody side by side. At least they made different arguments. I might not have agreed with them, and I have copied and pasted from person to person to person. But at least with the individual person, everything they filed was a different argument. Like I said, might not have agreed, but devil's advocate, at least they were different arguments. This is literally the same thing that she posted in the other document we read, and there's no new information here. It's just repackaged as.
Well, maybe she was wearing a blonde wig instead of the brunette one. Sorry, that was just me. That's mine. I'll take that one. That's mine.
It's just retroactivity is constitutionally impermissible if it creates new obligations or penalties or otherwise impairs pre-existing rights. She's going back into the retroactive application would violate constitutional principles. It's not retroactive. It would be retroactive if they said, hey, starting from 7 years from 2020, like 7 years back from 2020, that would be retroactive because that's before the legislation was enacted. But after July 1st of 2025, it is 7 years back.
Do you know what?
Seems logical, like it seems almost too logical to explain.
Yeah, Buffett Old Man and Mary Beth have two good comments that are very interesting.
Yep. Technically, I was at Dad's house when I was watching it, so you weren't there. But you were a huge Earnhardt fan. So, there's a whiff of paint chips in these filings. I sort of see it, but I really don't. Because his were more argumentative. These are just whiny. Like, you ever read something and you're like, that's straight up being argumentative and trying to start a fight? This is just, I don't have anything else to say, so I'm going to say the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result. That's this. At least Paint Chip said something different.
Maybe you're seeing the light.
And this is where it's like, this is like, it's, and this is where, like, I don't have to like somebody to admit that at least something they did was better than this, in my opinion. Like, you know what I mean?
Like I said, scratching the record. It was repeating itself, but in different terminology.
The case, the Fed 2 case, where it seemed like a lot of the same arguments. That was the same arguments, just different people. Like Fleabag did it, and then Paint Chips did it. I don't know the order, so don't sue me. But then what's his name? Dude from Wisconsin. Glasses.
Bubbles?
No. Dude from Wisconsin. Bubbles was from Massachusetts. But Bubbles didn't do it because Bubbles had a lawyer, unlike, most people. It still amazes me. Actually, it doesn't really amaze me, but the 2 lawyers involved in Fed 2 lawyered up. Coincidence? I think not. Just saying. But it seemed like the same argument over and over again because it was different people with the same argument. This is the same argument repackaged in a different filing. Super Dave, thank you. I couldn't remember what his damn name was. See, that's where it's like, these people don't matter to me because I'm like, I can't remember your damn names. So,
oh, you mean Jabba the Hoot?
I worry about what you say. I can't remember what your damn name is.
Oh, you mean Jabba the Hoot?
Yeah, that dude.
Yeah, right, okay.
Like, I was like, I could see his face, but name is eluding me. So, no, not Bruce. MLS, yeah, MLS is Michigan. But I've been on the stream with MLS. Like, MLS, I just feel like got butthurt and
but
wanted to be.
At least he didn't do what everyone else has done and go around flap his man sausage all over the place. He let his lawyer deal with it.
Content about other shit. He did what Larry did. You keep going about your business, you make content, and you just
exactly
do what you do, which I can appreciate. And I've had conversations with him on every Friday night. Not every Friday, but when I'm on with Nick Starro, he's friends with Nick Starro. I have no problem with MLS. I had one issue with him because I was doing $1,000 step ups and he annoyed me in chat and I was like, I'm done with you. And he took it personally. But that's the thing. Like, I feel like certain things he just takes personally that weren't really meant to be personal. You know?
But at least he was professional about the whole situation and kept his mouth shut and let his lawyer deal with it.
Right here. Got caught up at first, then backed away. And that's why sometimes you'll see me like, I'm done. I'm not doing this. And then also because I cross a line and I'm like, fuck y'all. Fuck all this shit. I'm done. But there are some people who I've said, don't talk to me anymore. Act like you don't know me. And I've never gone back to. And I know I will never be friends with or just
associate
myself with. And
see, I know big words.
I just won't. I just won't.
No, you don't have to.
And I have no hard feelings against them. I just literally don't care to ever be. That's the nice part about the internet is and this is the thing, like we all need to be adults. If you see something you don't like, or you see somebody you don't like, either leave, ignore them, block them,
talk to them,
or just don't fucking talk to them. Don't report their content. Don't go to their channel and antagonize them and hate. Like, don't do any of that shit. And that's the hate. Like, what I can't understand about the people who hate watch is because I'm like, why don't you just ignore them? Just turn off your damn computer, touch grass, and can't understand
I like that
about
name.
like.
Sorry, I just saw a name and I like that name, Ronan Wahrheit, which means Ronan's truth.
She's talking about me, isn't she?
Yes.
I'm totally adult. Research. Florida legislature quickly passed the Earnhardt Family Protection Act. That's what suit stems from. And I do remember, and I have to look at the drama, but I do remember there being drama between Teresa and Dale Jr. And I just can't remember what it is right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Have you seen what Roy said? Oh, that's funny.
I currently have a new neighbor that doesn't know what a lawnmower is. So,
Oh, God.
Yeah, and if you don't like something that somebody writes in a chat or that you see a screenshot of, don't message them and be like, well, what's this about? I said what I said. I'm not taking back what I said because my feelings don't change. And if you don't like it, that person stopped talking to me too. A whole bunch of people stopped talking to me because my opinion on one person. And you know what? I really wish that wasn't the case, but if they want to do that, peace out.
Just a quick one. Can we start adulting now, please?
What's adulting? Adulting's overrated. Does he have goats? So.
Do I have goats? How dare you?
Sheep.
How
He does have a fur missile. All right.
Oh, fricky. Yeah, that fur missile nearly got me in frickin' trouble today. Little shithead. What was I going to say? Me personally, I think the judge is going to hit I think Randy's motion is going to, oh God, it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic. And there's another thing I really do want to talk about, but I think we should do that members only, Squid, because there's something else that people don't realize. And I'm going to send you in private. I'm going to send it to you. There you go. Read that.
That's true too. That's a good idea.
And it's factual as well. If you think about it, on a technicality, if you think about it, there are 5 people. There are 5 people, not one.
True. No, because I just do what I just do what normal people do. Is I either say knock on their door and say, "Hey, when are you going to cut your grass?" Or I just ignore it and bitch on the internet.
or she gets out a flamethrower, walks out there, and goes, "Heresy," and then burns all the grass down for the whole neighborhood.
No.
Wait a minute, Spawn Trip, in all seriousness, why do you have a hard time reading these documents? Is unfamiliarity with the terminology or something else?
It can sometimes...
Jeff, sometimes you need to think before you speak, because the reason I don't read these documents is because I am not, how can I put it, legally gifted. Right? I can understand what's in these documents. However, right, when I do read them,
loud on the internet is a skill.
Right, reading them out is one thing, right? But it's understanding the law.
Well, and there's also a thing of he's not reading the document from his computer; he's reading it from mine. So it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more awkward, too. So it's not like reading it from your own computer or from a piece of paper in front of you. So there's a bunch of stuff that makes it, and it is hard. Like, one of my greatest fears in life when I was a kid is reading out loud. Make that one make sense. When we all had to read out loud in class out of a book, it was my greatest fear in life, was I was going to fuck it up. And here I am reading documents upon pages upon pages upon pages upon pages. It's also pronunciation issues. I have pronunciation issues too. It's, I let it go. Both of you let it go back to your corners. It's just plaintiffs attempt to persuade the court by urging the court to review all defendants' past unrelated filings under the jurisdiction of another court. That's the job of the judge when all those cases are brought in, to label you a vexatious This is where it's like she loses me completely. She loses me completely because the job of the court, the court can't do unnecessary research on a plaintiff or on a defendant or on anybody. But if something is brought in by the court to say, hey, these are the cases that I feel like would label her a vexatious litigant, the court has every right to look at that. Like, that's where I think she's completely missing the mark here and kind of loses my, like, if you did have, if I did not hate your guts because I didn't think you were a slimy, underhanded little bitch, that is where you would lose me, because when they have a motion to label you as a vexatious litigant, they have the right to put in what cases they think fall under the statute of vexatious litigant 68.093. The court needs to determine whether those are vexatious or not. So they have to look at them. That is part of the whole fucking point of this statute. And the fact that she is deflecting from that, you lose me. You lose me. And to sanction the defendant by deeming the defendant to be vexatious when no other court has ever made such finding, because nobody has ever asked before. There's also the thing of, like, when you file this many judges and this many different court systems, federally, family court, Orange County Circuit Court, any other county that she might have filed in. I know she's been sued in another county, but I don't think she ever filed. It's like, nobody's ever asked. It's like, oh my God. It's like, it makes my brain hurt because I'm like, it's common sense. And you're trying to make all of us as dumb as you. No court has ever made such finding in any case presently before the court on this issue, because no one has ever fucking asked, because no one has ever that I know of investigated your past, like some of these people in chat have, to put 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 together to figure out that you have this many cases in all these different areas of law until now. It's just like, holy shit, are you really this stupid? And did you really think the judge is this stupid? Whether she is actually labeled a vexatious litigant or not remains to be seen. Totally unrelated to my issue right now. Urging this court to review all defendants' past unrelated filings. No, they are related, princess, because in the vexatious litigant statute, Randy thinks they are all vexatious, so they all qualify. Whether they do or not is up to the judge. But you're an idiot by putting this in there. And this, if I was the judge, this right here would piss me off, because it's like, that's my motherfucking job, you dumb cunt. This is my motherfucking job, to look at what they've given me as to label you a vexatious litigant or not. I have to look at what they give me. I can't label you a vexatious litigant without looking at the actual cases that they think are vexatious. It's like, oh my God, your poor children. Your poor children. And usually I would not comment on someone's parenting skills, but heaven forbid, I hope they are smarter than you. Heaven forbid, I think they are already smarter than you. I just... Holy shit. Am I wrong here, Spawn? Or does this... Oh my God.
No, I don't think you are. I think that from a historical standpoint, the fact that she took her family to court or sued them, the fact that they had to go into a meeting with the daughter and everything else, no. But
this and the fact that she highlighted it or bolded it, not highlighted, but bolded, would like nobody's ever asked to label you a vexatious litigant before. Like, I just fucking can't. Like,
there's an old saying. When you want to set something on, like, just hear me out on this one. If you want, people have this bad habit to walk around with a can of fuel, and they put a little bit of petrol here, light it. They put a little bit of petrol there, light it. And what they don't realize is that there's fumes, right? Petrol gives off fumes, and sometimes what will happen when you set a fire, and then you put it out, or you set another fire, what happens? Sometimes the fumes can catch light, all right? And that's what she's doing. She's basically burning every single bridge that she's burned. And now she injected herself into this and is running around with an open fuel can with fire all the way around her, and she's trying to get herself out of it. She is fully responsible for her own actions. And every time she puts a document out, all she's doing is proving everyone right. That's as simple as it is.
And here's the other part that I'm like, if you would have stopped there, it wouldn't have been as bad. Case law where courts have found a litigant to be vexatious or frivolous have cited to numerous filings unsupported by law, duplicative or in bad faith, where the court has already made rulings on the litigant continues to file for remedies already decided by the court. You have done that. However, you have literally dismissed cases before the court had the chance to rule on any of this shit. That is the other fucking point that you are completely missing. And I don't know if she's doing this shit on purpose or if she's really this fucking stupid.
I think it's both. She's even admitted by doing this to have it on record. She has stated with her own words, I do this to have it on record. For what reason? For why? Why?
But it's like she and the court has decided on some things.
Now, let me ask you a question. Let me put this to you here. She does this all the time. Now, I'm going to put this to you. When she was a lawyer, she was a practicing lawyer. Her behavior and conduct, was she doing the same thing that she's doing now while she was a lawyer? And this was the reason why the bar gave her a probation, or gave her a slap on the wrist. Because the thing is, when you turn around and you accuse the courts of, whatever you want to accuse them of, and then you suddenly go, oh, I'm going to retire, run away from your responsibilities, and then you sit here, inject yourself into something that's got nothing to do with you, like with your little cohorts and your compadres, and then you play the victim when you are the one causing most of the problems. So
And she argues against Randy's assertion that the right to refile a claim due to the expiration of the statute of limitations versus whether the right to refile a claim was decided on the merit by the court. Well, when the court has dismissed cases because you didn't show up for multiple court hearings.
Like what was it, the bankruptcy one?
The ABC, I think the ABC legal case, I have to look up again. I don't have the information directly in front of me, so do not quote me, because I don't, that's the thing. It's like, I will tell you, I think something is the case, but I don't have the document in front of me, so I can't be 100% sure. However, I do know that things have been dismissed because the plaintiff just didn't do anything. They didn't show up. They didn't file any motions at all. They just filed the case and then sat there. And I'm wondering, this is pure speculation, but I'm wondering if she did that because of her interpretation of this vexatious litigant statute. And her interpretation was, if the judge dismisses it because of no action, that was technically not an adverse action against her. Because of her interpretation of that. I don't know if her interpretation is right. I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer. I don't claim to know this shit. This is just questions I ask. Did she do this on purpose and not show up for things on purpose so the judge knowing the judge would dismiss them, so she wouldn't have to do anything, but it's not an adverse action against her? Do you understand where I'm going with that?
Yeah, of course I understand. Of course I understand. I'm trying to deal with some fucking idiot in chat, but yeah, because it's starting to piss me off.
Jeffrey, just stop.
What the thing that's really bugging me is the fact that her behavior hasn't changed when she was a lawyer and when she's not a lawyer. Now she's trying to control how the court's going to deal with this by using this statute.
Its memorandum of law does not serve as a motion to bring newly alleged facts and statutes not cited in amended motion for set hearing nor noticed for hearing. Plaintiffs deceitfully attempted to use their memorandum of law to allege new facts that were never alleged in their amended motion. Huh? Interesting. I don't remember that, but like I said, hear her out. Memorandums of law are not intended to trick a court into hearing newly alleged facts when a hearing has already been set and noted for their amended motion. But does she say what? When a court considers an issue, she explains the notice of hearing. So she explains what a notice of, or when a court considers issues not noticed for hearing, court denies, but she never actually says what the facts that you notice that she says, it says what plaintiffs to allege new facts in memorandum, but she never says what those new facts are.
And why is she going into a complete different?
So she never says what those.
No, she doesn't. She goes straight into a case law.
Yeah, and it's like, well, okay, so what is the judge supposed to? Well, if I, as the judge, if I were to look at this and be like, okay, what new facts? What should, when I look at their amended motion and their memorandum of law, what facts should I be looking at that are new? What do you want me to focus on?
Yeah.
That you think is wrong?
But I mean, if instead of putting facts in, she's put in a case law.
Yeah. I mean, right, I can see citing case law. However, put the why. This is my problem. Hey, Spawn, this is my problem with you.
Go for it. Give me facts.
So this case law from whatever year talked about in this would putting new facts in a memorandum of law or putting new words in chat before you've told me about it is a violation of my rules of being on my channel.
Yeah.
But I never
show that.
Yes, she's mad her words are used against her. She is.
They all are, Marsh. They all are.
But and this is the devil's advocate, because when the facts aren't on your side, I can understand when someone uses your own words against you, how it sucks. Like in an argument, when two people argue and you're like, but on last Tuesday at 2:00, you said this, and it pisses you off because you're like, you know what? You're fucking right. And I hate you for it. It is what it is, though. You go, oh shit, I did say that. I apologize, or shit, I screwed up. And you adult and you move on. Whining and crying about it is just not the way to.
I mean, if you're going to make a case, if you're going to look, it's just like a fucking argument. If you have an argument with someone, all right, and they've done something that's pissed you off, then you will show them what's pissed you off, and you will explain to them what she pissed you off. Here, she hasn't. She's just saying, oh, blah, 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 blah. But there's no.
It's like going to your parents and arguing, like that your sibling did something, and then telling your mom, well, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. They shouldn't be allowed to do what? What did they do? They put this new toy somewhere. Well, what did they add to something? Like what,
I understand that you are biased, but do you really believe she will lose? I was
wondering what happened to you.
Like, I mean,
honestly, this one, it's all about if the judge is like, yeah, it's 7 years back from July 1st, 2025. I do. I do solely because, well, not solely because, but one of the major reasons was because she did an interview where she literally said she files shit to get it on record and then dismisses it. That to me screams vexatious.
And she's been doing that ever since, David. So if
she wouldn't have done that, I think it would not be as likely. Be it, I could always be wrong and the judge can interpret this way differently than us. However, it's also about how the judge views how things were dismissed, because there were a couple cases that were dismissed because of inaction by the plaintiffs. They didn't file anything within a certain amount of time. They didn't file there was a couple, and I can't remember which cases they were, but she filed the suit and then never served the defendants. So it was dismissed.
And she's done that.
So
and she's been doing.
You know what I mean? Like, it could be that I know you're trying to say something, Spawn, but I'm not finished with my thought process yet.
Go for it.
Could be the way the judge interprets how those cases were dismissed. If the judge views those cases as adversely affecting her because she filed them and then acted like completely ignored them, if those adversely affect her, then yes. If the judge is like, that's not I don't view that as vexatious, even though I kind of do. If you're filing a lawsuit against somebody and then you don't act at all, not even serving them correctly within the time frame, and it gets dismissed because you didn't serve them, like, it all depends on how the judge views things. So I don't know, but I've been wondering where you've been at.
Yeah, I mean,
not in a bad way. I just haven't seen you in a while.
And just for the record,
show up every now and then.
Yeah, and just for the record, David, just so you know, I have been asking the question that you asked last year or this year for the last 18 months, probably a little bit longer, and still no answer. However, what I can say is that there's now someone threw herself under the bus today, and I showed that screenshot. But when it comes to fucking life jacket lips, it's like she's the one who put herself in it. She's the one who came onto an interview and then threw a teddy out of the pram. And I'm just getting so sick and tired of this crap. It's just repetitive.
Yeah, and then there are 2 more judicial notice Lips intent. I labeled it lips intention or notice of intent to request judicial notice at July 30th hearing. It's 9 pages. I'm not going into all of it, but it's basically Florida House of Representatives, the vexatious litigant bill. She files it again. It's the same shit over and over. Like, if she came up with different stuff, I would be like, let me see different stuff. But she's literally posted the bill, and now she's posted the bill in a different form. Like, it's...
That's another thing that bugs me. Why would you send it one way and then send it a different way? I can't understand that. Look, at the end of the day, stick to your argument.
It's just it's one of the... If she had different, and I'm not going to go above because I didn't not redact her address, and like I said, I don't like her, but I'm not going to be that... Y'all have it. If you want to know it, then you find it on your own. I'm not going to be like someone, like one of the aunties one time got really upset with me in a comment section when I did not provide the link to when I did not show an order that had the link to a Zoom hearing. It's like, y'all know how to get the document. If you really want to see that link, you can find it on your own. I am not going to be the one to provide it to you.
Yeah, good point.
I don't... It might not be against YouTube terms of service. I am just not that kind of person to make it super easy for people to... If y'all know how to get the documents, if you want to go get the document and you see the document, you see that link, that is a you thing. You do it. I am not going to contribute to anybody's bad behavior kind of a situation. So
this is fucking delusional, this shit is, I tell you.
It would be if there wasn't... I feel like there's a lot of evidence, and the fact that she's pestering the court with the same stuff over and over again instead of like filing one. Like, she's filing 2 motions for every one of Randy's. And that one time she filed remember that time she filed 10 motions, and then she did it before she was technically pro se, and then she had to refile them instead of just waiting the 48 hours or so until she was pro se.
Yeah.
And doing it then. So it's
I mean, what is she trying to do? Is she trying to... I don't know if there's a terminology for a court to then just look at her and go, no, you know, when someone says you're a hostile witness, or, you know, is there another terminology for where a court can turn around to someone like this and say, ooh, you know, besides a vexatious litigant, you're also freaking, you know, deliberately wasting court time and all that crap. There's a terminology for it. I can't remember what it's...
just wasting of judicial resources.
Yeah.
It's one of those things of here's her objections to plaintiff's exhibit 1 through 10. Objections to admission of printout of court docket. Lack of authentication for exhibits 1 through 10. This is almost like Kathy Nestor in the Tyler Robinson going, well, we don't know who took that picture of campus, so we can't authenticate that map. Printout of court docket, lack of authentication for exhibits 1 through 10. Proponent has failed to authenticate the printout of the court docket as required by law. Evidence must be authenticated before it's admissible. It's one of those situations that I'm just like, why? This is a Kathy Nestor objection. Welcome, Lips. You and Kathy Nestor are sisters. I don't know how I feel about that. And if you guys don't know who Kathy Nestor is, she is the unbearable Utah lawyer that is representing Tyler Robinson.
Can I sue Life Jacket Lips for mental anguish?
No. I would have sued Kathy Nestor and Bubbles a year ago. I would have sued Kathy Nestor when she was representing Corey Richins.
Because I'll tell you one thing, my brain hurts just fucking...
See, and I don't think this one is pointless.
Especially since, according to the release police report,
this has nothing to do with that. This has nothing to do. You can be a vexatious litigant and still be friends with someone. Like someone, like I could, that I think you're conflating two things. And correct me if I'm wrong, but the police report case and that whole situation of meeting up with her and texts or what did or didn't happen has absolutely nothing to do with the amount of lawsuits that she's filed against people.
No, it hasn't. No, and that still needs to be proved that actually happened. So,
and David, the fact that she threatened to sue me too. So,
yep.
If she gets labeled a vexatious litigant, she can't sue me for using my First Amendment right.
And
but
can I just point?
If she does sue me, she's got an anti-slap coming at her, straight back at her.
And can I just point?
Preferably with my right hand.
And can I just point something out? I like to remind people that there's been, there's been recorded phone calls and proof that not just Life Jacket Lips, but also the Fleas have been calling the law enforcement to put on record about everything. And so, until I actually see 100% factual proof of the allegations that have been made and these fucking statements.
Well, right? Regardless, taking that completely out of the equation, because that doesn't even matter to this. Two separate, completely different issues. And hey, Jared, how are you? So thanks for everybody for sticking around with us for all these inadequate. This is objections based on best evidence rule for 1 through 10. Inadequacy of court docket printouts. The original writing, recording, or photograph is required in order to prove the contents of a writing, recording, or photograph. A printout of a court docket does not constitute the best evidence of the filing themselves, as it merely lists the existence or titles of documents and doesn't show the exact substance, content, or merits. That might be for... I agree with you. However, in this case, the only reason that I 100% agree with Jeremy in this case is she sued him first.
Yep.
He did not sue her. Remember, she sued him first and then dropped it. And then it's like, no. I want my money. Like, you caused me to have to spend more money because you filed this lawsuit and then dropped it. I want my money. Give me my money. And then you have all these other stuff. And I'm sorry, but when you threaten to sue me, she can suck a dick. Preferably a small one.
But she probably wouldn't even know how to do that.
Based on the fact that her husband wants to divorce her,
that's
probably not good.
That's another whole different fucking series.
Goodness, can't believe this is holy shit. But and there's a difference, and purely speculation here. A printout of those court dockets, that might be Jeremy's hey, or Randy's way of going, hey, I'll have all of these. These are all the things that I'm going to give you. I am not printing out or copying and pasting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pages to the court. I will give them to you at the hearing. Potentially. I have no fucking idea.
It must be in the thousands now with pages. It must be.
It has to be.
Yeah. I mean, if I can remember correctly, there was one motion that had...
Yes, well, and David, you're missing the point. She dropped the lawsuit, which was another pointless suit. That's the whole point. You can't file a lawsuit without so many lawsuits within a certain amount of time that are meritless without there being a consequence. And this is the consequence. There is also a difference between filing a lawsuit pro se and filing a lawsuit with a lawyer. She had all the ones that are being used against her to label her a vexatious litigant, according to the Florida statute, are pro se, which means she didn't have a lawyer or another lawyer at the time advising her that, hey, maybe this is not a good idea to file. So I get what you're saying, But you're missing the point, which was another pointless suit. That's the whole point right there. Filing pointless suits against people to get things on record and waste people's time, energy, and money is not an okay thing. Abusing the court system is not an okay thing. And whether you think Jeremy is doing it and Randy is doing it is not relevant because Jeremy has a lawyer, so he cannot be labeled a vexatious litigant under the statute because he has a lawyer. Could that be a lawyer misrepresenting him problem? Potentially. However, that is not the point. The point is you can't, as a pro se litigant, just file suits that are frivolous, pointless, meritless, and then drop them without consequence. Because, I just wanted to get it on record. But you wasted the court's time. You wasted multiple lawyers' time, effort, money from the defendant. And you need actions have to have consequences. This is a consequence. Just like if she tries to sue me, she's going to get an anti-SLAPP lawsuit. That will be her consequence. Just you know who is pro se? Daryl Brooks. Oh God. JKD Buck just put lips in the same category as Daryl Brooks. Good Lord. And I believe everybody who is filing frivolous bullshit should be held accountable. And I believe everybody who is doing stupid shit should be held accountable. Just like everybody who commits a crime should be held accountable. I believe in consequences to actions. But there is a difference. If Jeremy was filing all of these pro se and then dropping them, but there's also, you have to fit the statute. She possibly fits the statute. He does not. Whether you like him or not, you could hate his guts or you could be his best friend. That is completely irrelevant to the facts. And that's why I don't talk to anybody. Because I don't want to be... Lips obviously believes in lawful law. Yeah. So there was that. And objections to docket printouts as hearsay. This one I'm like, say what? Hearsay? Or docket printout? Inadmissible hearsay under Florida Statute 90.801. Or out-of-court statements. Technically, they're not out-of-court statements. They're just not in this court statements. It's... And yeah, this right here, you don't have to like that only me's in chat, but be respectful. And I know y'all aren't being purposely disrespectful, but this horse has been beat a bunch of times. Can we not beat a dead horse, please? Can we just not? It's a thing, All right. We've all had
I'm biting my tongue. That's why I'm not saying anything.
Okay. Sad part is people let their hate, and I don't use it like that word, control and blind them to a point they can't see all that's going on, which is why I don't like anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I'm just leave me out of your bullshit. Leave me out of your bullshit. I will take personal accountability here and say that I really don't like her because of the fact that she has cost me money. She cost me $2,000. Fucking hate this bitch.
Yeah,
I want to see this bitch crash and burn like a 747 in the night.
Can I just point something out? Roy, you've got a very good point. However, they've had time to do it. However, now it'll be pointless because if he'd have went to the NSA, which is National Crime Agency over here, right, something could have been done about it. However, that didn't happen. And that's a complete different topic. The problem is, right, if it hadn't have been if certain people would have listened to a cease and desist, other people wouldn't have seen that as a jump board for them to personally attack Jeremy Hales, and all this shit would have never happened.
And
If you do
a
your
valid cease and desist, because remember,
A
we
valid-
throw
yeah.
around cease and desists like they're
Yeah.
candy around here.
a valid cease and desist hadn't, and the thing is, a lot of people seem to fucking ignore this part. The crampons and everyone else on that anti-what the hell side saw an opportunity to get back at Jeremy Hales because of something that happened between Jeremy, Robbie, and Guapo and the crampons. All right. Hadn't it been for Lynette Preston and John Cook in the first place, where we are now, 3 years later, we wouldn't be fucking talking about this. Now, people need to fucking start opening their ears and eyes and start thinking, because I have mentioned this over the last 2.5 fucking years, and people just laugh or they ignore it. And if you pay attention to what I have been saying over the last 2.5 years, right, you would see the pattern. You would see what's been going on. The only reason these people have any standing in this whole fucking court case is because of two individuals that they saw and took advantage of. The fact that they said, oh, we are the PR team for Lynette Preston and John Cook, and then fucking 7 months later retracted that comment, but there's fucking evidence. The fact that they were saying that everything they were getting, including from David Richards, was fucking donations. And they said, no, any money that's sent to us is mine to do with what I want. However, you've seen proof on my own fucking platform that they were donations. So let's fucking wake up and listen and pay attention to what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I do tend to agree with Jared here. Jeremy does embellish the story. I don't think embellish isn't the right word, but like clickbait, which a lot of YouTubers do. In Jeremy's defense too. That's just not about like that's just not me. But I do think let's be honest here. I don't like John and Lynette. Don't. But none of this would be where it is if it wasn't for people taking advantage of them too. And a lot of it has blown up because those other people who inserted themselves, more than just the original 4 people who were involved in this situation. Because at the end of the day, it's 4 people and a child. And I say the child is not, I don't mean to not put her as like a person, like she is, but she's not a party. She is not involved in this. She should not be involved in this because she is a child. So it's 4 adults. There's a better way of phrasing it. 4 adults who should all act like fucking adults and should have figured this shit out. And then people inserted themselves wanting to be PR for them, and shit exploded. Yeah. I get it. I get why people on both sides are upset. I do. I get it. But there has to be personal accountability. And remember, we have to look at certain statutes. And just because you don't like a person doesn't mean they don't have a fucking point. And in this case, even though you might not like Jeremy at all, you can hate Jeremy's guts. You can think he is the worst human alive. He is Satan's best friend. You can think whatever you want of him. I'm pretty sure he does not give a fuck. However, even if you do not like him at all, you cannot bypass that certain facts are on his side. It's objective. But at the same time, I don't like everything he does. I don't like everything that side does, which is why I don't associate with anybody. And people on both sides hate my guts.
I think you're fantastic.
Present company notwithstanding. However, there are people on both sides of the issue that hate me. There are people on both sides of the issue who like me. I am just looking at shit from a purely statutory, statute. Here's the statute. Does somebody's actions and what they filed, in my opinion, fall into the statute? And when you threaten to sue people because you get your feelings hurt by what their opinion of you, that is not defamation. I have a judge in Florida giving the definition of the legal definition of defamation. And just because you do not like what someone says about you does not make it defamation. So, yeah. So, like, yeah. So, it's one of the... Okay, baby. Okay, can I see? This has gone way too... Yeah, and the fact that people have said that they are certain things, and they even had a website that said they were certain things. And then all of a sudden they're like, well, we never said that. It's like, yes, you did. So people's own words coming back to bite them. And when you point out those words, you are the bad guy. And it's like, no, that's not how this shit's supposed to work. I am just pointing out facts. You don't have to like me. Hold on. I need to... There she did it again. I signed in for a workout, and I'm just going to have to cancel my resolution because I am not going to make it there.
I mean, like, I get it. Everyone has an opinion, but when you get handed factual proof that someone is being dishonest or lying, and then you've got a friend, you wake up the next morning and then you get told by a friend what's going on, that pisses me off. Because it's like, look, we all have an opinion. I get it. But where do you draw the line between fantasy and fiction and reality and truth?
Side note, you want to hear the awful crap I'm in for at 7 a.m. tomorrow?
Go on.
20-minute AMRAP, as many reps as possible for those that don't speak.
Good. Go on.
600-meter run, 25 overhead squats.
Good.
That sucks.
No, it doesn't. Carry on.
That's it. That's the workout. 20. That doesn't include warm up and stuff. But
how many sets?
As many reps as you can in 20 minutes.
Well,
so
I
you
expect
basically
a good
do a
number
600-meter run, 25 overhead squats, and then you repeat it as many times as you can in 20 minutes. And then after that, the next class, stop please, is a Do
you know, remember when you said the court of public opinion?
It's a whole lot of running. 2,000 meter row, then 5 rounds of 30 pull-ups and 50 ring rows and 15 dumbbell shoulder to overhead.
You are going to be breathing out your backside on that one.
20-minute cap. The teams of 2, so I don't have
to do
the full 2,000 meter row.
Is that both on the same day?
Yeah. And then that's a 20-minute cap. And then station 2 is a 60-calorie bike and then 5 rounds of 20 burpees over the bench and 20 dumbbell bench press with 35-pound dumbbells. There you go. So I'm going to, if you don't see me the rest of the weekend, that's why. Yep. All right. But the last thing she argues is that objection based on relevance. The grounds of relevance pursuant to that statute, exhibits proffered by plaintiff are not relevant to any civil action. It's yeah.
Do you know Buffett old man?
Buffed old man. I miss doing MMA. I miss doing MMA because I miss being able to hit people legally. Now, if I do that, I get arrested. I don't want to get arrested, so I don't. And that's part of the reason why I go to the gym is so that I don't.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Hey, Buffett old man. I've got a suggestion. I think that's Squid. I think you all should agree with me on this one. You know, let's put all this shit to one side. I think Squid should join the American Medieval MMA Club and get that armor. I think, because then it'll be 2 of us who do it. You do it over in the States, I do it over here.
There's a whole other set of drama that's going on with the gym I used to go to, or one of my coaches. There's a whole shit show of what the fuck. There's a whole yeah. But if you haven't and you stuck with us for almost this 4 hours, hallelujah. Thank you.
I think it was a fantastic
hit that like button. I'm up to 4374 on this channel. Maybe I'll make it to 4,500 by like Christmas.
I think tonight's stream has been a roller coaster of, yeah. It was a good stream.
461. Oh, I keep calling you only me, but like it, it's now names. David, if you have not checked out my other channel, this one scrolling across the bottom, please do. There's no drama over there. There's no drama at all over there. And the one little time there is, it's all about fraud in the medical system and has nothing to do with anybody we know.
You'll like it, David. It's a very relaxing, educational channel. You'll like it.
Like the last video I did was sleep maxing. That's probably going to turn into I'm going to re-record that as a video because sleep maxing on a live stream, just not an interesting topic, but like a 6 to 8 minute video might be a little better. So, anyways, final thoughts before we land this shit show.
You go first because I need to
get my... It was a lot. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done on Hale's in my life, and thank God I only have to do this fucking once a week.
Yeah.
And I don't have to do it once a week. I just want to do it once a week because of the fact that I just cannot tolerate this amount of fucking drama. I just can't. I just can't. I agree with Stacey Nat. They both admitted to setting each other up. So and that like, this is why I just deal with documents, because all of that shit is like, who set who up and who is thinking this is too psychological bullshit, modern warfare, psyops to me. We live in a fucking psyop. Do we need really people to do it? Like 2026, the world in 2026 is a motherfucking psyop.
I'm just going to say,
really need to pay attention to other people's drama as much as we do.
Yeah.
No, this is why I pay attention to the court cases, because that's what actually fucking matters. And when someone threatens to online harass me for a year, that's what she said in her email, for a year, because she doesn't like what I have to say about her documents she wrote, her own words. And she thinks that I point her out. Like, has she never heard me talk about Dickie Novak, Richard Novak, and Kathy Nestor, and Michael Burt? Tyler Robinson's lawyers have to be some of the most annoying motherfuckers on the planet. They make these people look normal. And I just can't. This is how I know that it's my First Amendment right and you just being butthurt and your feelings got hurt because you don't like my opinion of you.
Hi, Kasha.
Because if every lawyer that I ever said I don't like what they do and I think they're a waste of space and I think they're a horrible lawyer, if every lawyer and judge that I ever said that about sued me or could sue me, and Megan and Tug, could you imagine if Belitho could sue for everybody who's called him a horrible judge? The fuck? Could Randy sue for y'all talking shit about him? Like, think about the logic here. And I just can't see the logic. And that is how I know that you are full of shit. And Kasha, thanks for being a member for 15 months. Preach, sending love to you, Squid and Spot. Thank you. Yeah, no one can offend me. Was the point of your comment. It's stats, not me. It's the and that's the thing. Like, when you are offended by what someone says, just don't listen to them. Don't pay attention to them. Pay them no mind. Hey, Polymopagus and Amos Girl, thank you for the $20 super chat. Happy birthday to Baby Squid. Thank you so much. That's the reason we are doing this today and not Friday. Because Friday is her birthday party. She is either 3 or 4. I'm not saying her exact birthday because, but I will be taking this weekend off because it is I'm spending this weekend with my family.
Mhm.
You want to call Grandpa?
Yeah.
Okay, call Grandpa. All right. So y'all, Spawn give you his final thoughts before we eat you out of here. Because
Well, thank you very much. I was waiting for that. Here's the thing.
I had a lot of final thoughts. Sorry.
Can I?
Yes.
Thank you.
I was apologizing to you for having a lot of final thoughts.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. All right. First point I want to make. Everyone has a right to give an opinion, to scrutinize, to criticize. And I find it very strange when you do scrutinize and you do criticize and you do discuss topics that you suddenly become, or you are accused of being toxic, argumentative, or, anything else, which I find very amusing, considering that the amount of contradiction that can be proven with their own words and with their own actions is just phenomenally unbelievable. The second point I want to make is that I really enjoy streams like this because you can discuss stuff, even though that some people have different knowledge levels and different things that they know of.
Dad.
Now, when you've got someone like Life Jacket Lips, like Paint Chips, like the Flea or Crampons, like all these people who like to cry wolf, don't they realize that their own words and their own actions and everything they do is being scrutinized and then used against them? May come as constructive criticism, scrutinizing, or just having an opinion. That doesn't mean it's drama. It doesn't mean it's toxicity. It doesn't mean we're lying. And being accused of being felons when you do discuss these type of topics is childish, to say the least. Now, what?
She just called my dad. Walked in with the phone and said, "Grandpa on the phone."
Oh, God.
And I talked to him for a little bit, and I said, "I'm still live streaming." And she took the phone and said, "Bye, Grandpa," and took the phone, put it back up to her ear, and walked away. Like, oh my God, it's a glimpse into my future.
So right, yeah.
And Stacey, thanks for the $5 super chat.
Right.
Happy birthday to Baby Squid.
The last thing I am going to say is this. I am not angry. I'm not freaking emotional. Sometimes, unfortunately, my army head goes on, and that's when my voice raises. Every single person in this chat, every single person in this community, every single person in my community, and every single community where you have the creator on that platform showing you factual proof of contradiction. It's not made up. Everyone has an opinion, but when it comes down to it, right, this whole thing has been taken out of context. Because let's be honest with you, when you've got two human beings with an adoptive child who grift and scrounge to a point where she's actually gone on her own platform and does the same thing, I put it to you, who should you be judging? People who actually point out their infractions and their lies and deceit and God knows what else, or the people causing it in the first place? Ladies and gentlemen, the people rest.
Advocate. Only thing I have to say about that is, if you're going to grift, at least you're doing it on your own platform.
I mean, look at me. I get silenced every freaking 20 minutes today. I
mean, devil's advocate, like, there are reasons, and you had mentioned it on your stream, why she has over 1,000.
I think it's 1,100.
Yeah. Well, over 1,000 subscribers. Is because multiple people said, I will go subscribe to her, because she said she'd go live if she had this many subscribers. So a lot of people did the go subscribe to her. And to be perfectly honest with you, if you're going to listen to what she has to say, I would rather hear it on her own channel than, this is where I'm like, you can hate me for this, and what the Hale side can completely hate me for this. But if she's going to speak her truth, which I don't think there is a her truth, my truth, whatever, there is the truth, and then everybody else's interpretation and opinions, I would rather have her do it on her own fucking channel than talk through somebody else.
Well, her PR team are still at it anyway. Yeah, but you got some good fucking arguments there. I have to admit that.
I mean, like, that doesn't mean I like her. I'm just saying, if you're going to grift, because a lot of people grift. Hello, Just Jay. Nothing against him, but he makes an entire joke out of grifting. He grifts for people's birthdays who he doesn't even talk to or like. You know what I mean? Like, it's a big joke, but it's a joke. So if you're going to do it, at least do it on your own fucking platform. And potentially she still needs watch hours. So people are like, oh, 1,000 subscribers, you're gonna get monetized. It's a watch hour thing too. So that's another subject entirely. But if you're going to grift, at least you're doing it on your platform and not giving somebody else. You're not enriching somebody else, if that makes sense. It would it's one of the reasons that like you don't go into somebody's chat and go, well, I'm this, you should come to my stream at 4:00 unless the person gives you permission.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have to, thank you very much for that comment, Da Vinci Moore. It's that's exactly what I believe, is that you may not agree with someone, you may have you can have a constructive conversation with criticism, with critique, and you can still walk away from each other respecting each other's opinion, even if you don't agree with it. But when you can prove and show factual proof of hypocrisy and lies and deceit, where do you draw the line? How much proof do you have to show to I mean, at the end of the day, when this goes into court, it will be up to the judge and their peers to decide who's who and what's what.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like I don't like her.
Take care.
I will be perfectly honest. I don't like her. However, it's one of the things of like I don't like a lot of people who make money on YouTube. Like, but that doesn't stop them from being able to do it. And I don't like her, but I think the situation was made entirely worse when people tried to grift off of her. The grifter got grifted.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Like, let's call a spade a spade. The grifter got out grifted. And just,
And now she's got her own platform, so that's going to be fun.
And you know what? I will say the same thing that I say about him that I say about the fleas. They are giving each other content.
Yep.
They are giving each other content, and it will not stop until it won't ever stop because they're all making money off of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Which is one of the reasons that I only talk about I give my opinion, and I give my opinion when I talk about documents. I give my opinion when I talk about documents because other than that, I don't really fucking care. Like, I just don't care. Because the fact, like, I don't like. It would be super easy to bitch and moan about this shit every fucking day and get videos with 1,500 to 2,000 to 2,500 views like these streams get. However, I feel like I've got more important shit to talk about.
Yeah.
And I don't want to turn into someone who makes content off of other people's content. Like, I understand there's a time and a place for it, like the Broken Baker stuff, the Just Machado, all of that.
I can't get my head around that. I'm not even going to try to get my head around that.
There's a time and a place to, okay, you insulted our friend and you defamed our friend and you literally called our friend a bunch of shit that could be, if he was in this country, actionable legally. And we're going to talk shit about you because you offended someone who we know in person, we have talked to in person. Not me particularly. I don't ever talk to Baker. I subscribe to him. I watch his content, but we aren't close. However, with that being said, I understand there's a time and a place to get revenge, but a lot of people in that situation have continued to make other content. Like, Shizzy is one of those people who he talks about it with Mo, and then they move on to other content. And then when something comes up, they talk about it, and then they move on. They don't make content about her every day. These people tend to make content about all of the other people every day, like they have nothing else to fucking talk about. And it's like,
I mean, I just say it as it is. I just point out discrepancies, and David, if you and if you think that, like, everyone's making a profit, I get very embarrassed when Squid gets me silenced for 5 minutes, and it was bloody hilarious. You should come in when we're doing that.
oh my God, David, it's hilarious. If you want to see Spawn shut the fuck up,
yeah, exactly.
$50, every $50 in super chats. It's like my drinking stream without the drinks. It's like my, how some people do shots for $50. Mine is shut Spawn up for 5 minutes for every $50. It's
and here's the thing,
and it's like you don't have to, because at the end of the day, it's
just and also it's a good it's really good fun. It's a lot of fun because there's a lot of banter going on, and and we do have a lot of fun. I mean, they even tried it in my own stream today, and it sort of like worked a little bit. But anyway, but seriously,
hey Diana, my granddaughter is trying to fix the tablet I messed up. Oh no.
Oh
no.
Hey Diana, go into witness protection program. Usually works.
And this right here, Lisa Lee attacks everyone that challenged her. Why let that take over the truth? It doesn't. It's just, I don't understand. If you don't like somebody, just, and don't. It's a giant joke that happens
naturally.
It's not a
Yeah, it's a natural. It was a natural phenomenon.
But it is funny, and it's not like you have to, because I will mute him right now. No, I'm just kidding.
Do you know that I've calculated that I spent 46 minutes not talking today? Yesterday it was 31 minutes.
It's just.
It's funny. It's like, it's not all about this negative shit and about all this crap. Sometimes you can have fun.
And I have realized, because I do look at the screenshots in various groups that are posted, I have realized that some people that are in my chat are in the quote unquote anti, but I would never know, because they come in here, they have decent conversation. They interact with everybody else who might be on the other side, and like they don't like they impart their views, but in a way that's like logical, so I don't disagree with it, or like if I do disagree with it, we have a agree to disagree kind of mentality. I would never know that they are common and some obviously aren't anymore. But like I would never, because I don't care. It's about the argument you bring. And when I say argument, not a fight argument, but
discussion. Every
discussion is an argument. Like, yeah. I just, I got itchy fingers. Okay, we do have to get out of here.
Yeah, just before
32 seconds.
Yeah, just before I eat us out of here. One thing I want to say: if you come with respect, with constructive criticism, that turns into a decent discord. That's what I like, and we have a lot of fun here on here. And I just want to say thank you, everyone, for having a laugh with us during the stream. And I hope no one was offended.
If you do want to see another, I believe, pro se case, we are redirecting to AJ. Wisconsin versus Kevin Leitchwick. It's a I believe it's a Waukesha County case, and I believe he's pro se. So she's going over that.
Who is?
AJ.
Oh, okay.
Manager. Or AJ Unstructured. So
Gabby and AJ are fun.
it's a thing. But we are redirecting over there, so if you want to watch some actual court coverage. However, and a pro se defendant in court, legal filings as pro se is one thing, but actually hearing oral arguments of a pro se defendant is hilarious. However,
ready to eat?
I'm ready. However, it's one of those, I am anti-establishment. If too many people get in a groupthink pattern, my brain panics and goes, I don't know, no, 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 like a toddler. No, 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 no. And I freak out. And I don't like people.
How does it go again?
Stuff like that. I am anti-establishment. So if too many people get in a groupthink, and this is not just this case, this is life in general. If too many people start to think the same way and get a groupthink mentality, I start to freak out and wonder what the fuck is wrong with people. I've done that on both sides in certain occasions. And in certain occasions, I've kind of been proven right because certain people have gotten in a groupthink. I've said, don't talk to me. Y'all are, no, this is not the group for me. And then I've been called all sorts of names and been this way and that way and all of this. And it's like I was sort of proven to be kind of right with my interpretations of people's behavior. But that's beside the point. However, don't ever get in a groupthink mentality. If you look at a situation and you're like, too many people are thinking the exact same way and there's no discourse, something's not right. That would be wearing a cult. Just saying.
Yes.
All right. Y'all have a great night. Would you like to lead us out of here and tell AJ I sent y'all and have a great night?
Absolutely. Mesdames et messieurs, meine Damen und Herren, ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, 1.